start, and that's a recap. So let's recap. What happened last session was a pretty long downtime session. And it always feels like your downtimes always have more like drama and shit than the actual heists themselves. The heists have been going off pretty well. The only thing that really, could have went wrong is Ludovicus opened the star metal casket, found the little, like the young lad in there who was obviously possessed by a much older ancient being. But nothing really seemed to come from that. You guys made the right call in that moment. You called Anise. Anise came with like some backup. You guys can the spirit lad like climbed back into the casket, so you guys didn't have to force them. Took a nap, and then you guys, no one even closed the casket door. You guys just left it open. But Anise came with her reinforcements, other spirit wardens, and they took it away. You can tell though that Anise was a little perturbed because mainly you have to understand she's part of two factions, and the factions that she kind of has reached out to on behalf of is the Dimmer Sisters, like these like recluse occult like guardians that are incredibly secretive. And but when it gets loud, she kind of has to switch over to her spirit warden. Like she kind of have to put on the spirit warden hat. And when she has to do that, then there's like more paperwork. She has to have more explanations. So you will always get more money if things are gonna be more discreet. And in the next heist, I think she's gonna set that line. Like, here's how much coin you guys will get if you are discreet, and here's how much coin you get if you are not. What do you guys think about that? That sounds pretty fair, right? It is objectively harder to be discreet than it is like loud and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's not only that, but it was like people died, like people like and I know it's not any unintentional, but like you get like look at the scoreboard after the heist, and it's like, okay, like fishermen's reporting there's boat stolen, not a big deal, right? And then 9 people had their faces melted off, but they're criminals too, so uh well, yeah, I mean, dude, criminals get buried too, man. Like they're like more of like a family. They're not gonna just dump their fellow. Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah. So, anyways, in this world, they're gonna ask if you need flowers. They're like, wait. This isn't that type of crisis, sir. Do you have a real crisis? Like you're in a pickle. Anyways, so you guys finished the heist, got paid. They said that the hideout has to change now because it's a little bit too loud, and there's people who are looking for you guys in general as a group. There's a criminal underworld element that's still looking for the folks who are responsible for like just single-handedly getting rid of like this entire gang that had a good relationship with the Deathland Scavengers. So the Deathland Scavengers are the folks that are trying to look for you. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. But you guys did blame it on Ulf Ironborn. So they're not really looking for you guys, but you could also assume that, like, if Ulf Ironborn isn't dead, maybe they've come to some sort of agreement, maybe. And then there's also they don't know that yet. No one knows about Nox's involvement in that poisoning. And then there's the whole thing with you always kind of have the cops after a little bit. You guys haven't really done anything too egregious. So you guys are good with that for now. Well, you have been just killing criminals, so that is okay. That is like the silver lining. But if you ever, but if once we start going into like if innocents are taken, that's when, like, the cops get involved. But there is another organization that's hunting one of you at the moment, which is Henry, and something with the Black Roses. He's actively getting hunted right now. And yeah, so then during downtime, everyone did their own separate stuff. Benny trained Marlene, and it went pretty well. I think the most chillest one was probably Benny training Marlene, or Jasper and his dog. Like he had a pretty stress relieving time, right? Training Raja, and just living at the dog race, the dog track, which I guess they just run races 24/7. It's like Vegas, yeah, or Hong Kong. Oh wait, is that real? Like, do they have just 24/7 dog races at Hong Kong? Oh, I was about to say that's like, I don't, even in America, like, we don't have dog races as much as many more. Oh man. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Hong Kong is rife with corruption. But and then we had some of the more like serious ones, which was Henry's downtime, revolved around not so serious. He was on the pleasure barge, and then met up with his friend August, who told him that he was cool. He had some sort of security bodyguard following him around, but Henry learned of a list. He asked August for a list of people that were there, and he got it. Did I send that to you? I probably didn't, but there's some names on there, about 19 names. Mm-hmm. I do have the list of names. I did give you the list. I do have the list, but I don't think it's relevant yet for me to just give you 19 or 15 unrelated names at the moment. So when it comes up, we'll like dive into it, and I'll give you that info. Knox did some experimentation, figured out night squid ink, tattoo, like they can be made into tattoos. Do you remember Anna what it does again? Yeah, I think that's what it is. So it's corrosive, but then when you mix it with like something else, it becomes like an ink that can be tattooed on to somebody. And with water, because we all know acid mixes with water really well. And you can ink that onto you, and then it gives people resistance to get to like corrosive stuff, which is interesting. And then We had uh did I get everyone besides Ludo? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So Ludo, Ludi, Ludo, Ludo. All right. Roll out. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. This is before Fast and the Furious. Uh he's so young. Um oh my gosh. That was like Ludo's peak. Did I say Ludo? I mean Ludo's peak. Uh so we also have this thing with like Ludovicus where we had to cut short. But what was your church again? What was that religion called again? Yeah. Okay. Well, I just think cult of the forgotten gods or church of the not let's not like call yourselves a cult. Like like hey, wait. First things first, we're very transparent here. This is a cult, okay? That is number one. You will have to drink the Kool-Aid later. Just gonna bring it out here. But it is called the Forgotten Gods. That is doesn't really sound like a good name, does it? To like just call you the Forgotten Gods. I would say, how about this? You know, lose. What do you guys call yourselves? Like, what would they call you? Do you want to just go by FG? Okay. It's I don't have top secret clearance. The Yep. Uh okay. I'm very tempted to just label it as culties. Uh because the culties. I love how it's supposed to be like a derogatory term for cultists, but it's just it's got a cute ring to it. Like it's like yeah, because culty would be like like an adjective. Like this, like Ludo is a culty person, but cultities. No, um, so the Forgotten Gods. That's you went to the uh I would say one of the temples, and we kind of like mentioned that the one of the temples was like a it's almost like a black ops site where it's just like for like 50 to 100 meters around this site there is just land, um, and then like a fence, and then there's this like blacked out warehouse. But the crazy thing is, usually these type of like large space areas, warehouses and stuff are like outside of the city or like in more rural areas, right, where there is land for you to do stuff like that. In this case, in the city, I think it was the docks, right, Ludo? You said in the docks, such a cramped urbanized area here where trade is like constantly coming. You have dock workers, you have sailors, you have laborers, things need fixing, things need moving, things need trading. Um, we have this one like empty lot with this blacked out warehouse. And it does take up, like, I would say almost the entire block by itself. Uh, with like this fencing around it. But for some reason, I think people just stay away whenever they see that building, whenever they see this area. No one wants to go. They have armed guards outside as well. That could help. But all in all, I think everyone gets an uneasy feeling when they're near this spot. And there are a lot of rumors regarding what this building is for. And there's definitely rumors of like it's a cult hideout. It's a ritualistic like site. It's it's this and that. It's where they torture people. It's where the government sends criminals. Whatever. It's a cool nightclub with armed guards. It's a cool nightclub. It's you go in, you never come out. It's like, oh yes, and then somebody made the thing joke about it being like a Blade nightclub, which I don't really remember this movie too much, but I do remember the fact that his sword is booby trapped, and that shit was cool as fuck. It like blew up somebody's hand when they grabbed it. But anyways, so Ludo, you walk into the black building, and you meet Arana. Now, she was described as like a very elegant, very beautiful person, with like this really elegant dress and pale skin, holding something of like a red liquid. So I'd like to show y'all Arana the Blessed. Not Ariana, Arana. Which I was thinking about like making her look like Ariana, but I was like, that's a little bit too on the nose. So Arana the Blessed. And that's when she asked Ludo to open his third eye. Was it sexual? Was it just a literal third eye? We're about to find out. So before we start though, Ludo and I both were like wondering, what should this cult be? I mean, you already know Ariana. She's like always dripped out. Ariana just stay dripped all the time. Anyway, so all of you guys, get the hell out of here. Luz, there's no way you don't know who Ariana Grande is. Oh, she's on. So I will say that before we start, Luz and I had this idea of like, what do we do with the cult? What's the lore? What's the backstory? And the cult is essentially a cult that worships old gods that I guess don't exist anymore, right? Like that part of it is obscure. So I was thinking, I'm gonna borrow some lore from like this old homebrew, from some homebrew that I had some before, and we'll say this. You guys all know like the setting by now, right? Like Dustfall, the city that you're in, it's in a world that has experienced some sort of catastrophe or cataclysm, they would like to say, that like made the world go dark, introduced a bunch of fucking fucked up spirits and monsters and shit into the world, and like ruined the night sky. Like it's just something happened where everything just went to shit, like the inverse. I was thinking that the cataclysm part is something called the rip, or the void, whatever you want to call it. So essentially, before the cataclysm happened, the world was the planet that you guys are on, the world that you guys are on. The rip sounds like a fire. It could be. The planet is was revolved around moons or celestial bodies of other like planets or other moons, and the people on this world considered those as gods. And funny enough, those celestial bodies, like those moons that orbited this planet, were actually like real divine presences. They just resembled moons that circled around, but they did hold powers, like celestial and divine power. And so it was like a very tangible thing. The opposite of our world, where religion is like very abstract, right? And there's nothing really hard proof, no hard evidence. Um, in this case, you'd be crazy not to worship the deities because they were real. Okay. Um, and there were, how many of there are? There are six. There were six total moons that revolved around this planet. And each moon was associated with one of the deities that were like, quote unquote, the old gods. So I was just thinking we go around the table, we help out Luz, and we all come up with one deity, one, and then like what the moon or planet or whatever thing that orbiting this world looks like, and also what they're a deity of. So does anyone, I if you guys want me to start it off, I have one, but if anyone else wants to start it off, uh if we have a volunteer, I'd be happy. Yep. Yep. You got storms, agriculture. There's an actual sun, and that's the sun god. What? So that would, no, wait, hold on. That would be, it would be seven, because there would have to be like a star. So that would be just like the sun god, light god of light. Yep. So we'll just yeah, we'll just leave that, the most obvious one, out, and then the other six will come up together. So anyone have any ideas? All right, I'll volunteer. So I just have one. Hopefully this doesn't feel contrived, but I was just thinking, because I explained about the eye, the third eye thing. I was thinking one of the moons just looks like a giant eyeball. Would that be creepy as fuck? Is that too weird? It is creepy. So one of the moons is just one fucking eyeball rotating the planet, and it's called the all-seeing father or mother, whatever you want to do. It's the god of, well, yeah, we'll just say all sight. It sees everything. You know, if you like commit a crime or something and you have to confess, you would probably have to confess to the all-seeing father or mother. I don't know which would. All-seeing father does sound a little bit more judgmental. Um, it depends on how harsh you want to go. Like, you want to go like father, yeah. um, but because it's like somebody like who's judging, I would say let's go with father. So we have the all-seeing father, which is just an eyeball in the sky. Oh, and also what the cataclysm essentially is, what I'm trying to say is, the rip or the void is literally just a black hole that opened up in the night sky and like tore apart these celestial orbiting moons. Um, and essentially, like, for the people in the world, their gods were just dismantled and broken and shattered. So, anyone want to go next on one of the moons? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Zelda, uh, goddess of flesh, of healing. You said healing and body. What about mind? Of any mind healing or just physical healing? No. Yeah. Nope. Yep. You're right on that. Okay. Okay. Very much more esoteric. Got it. Uh, what does the thing look? What did the moon look like? It doesn't have to be like like a sphere, I guess. I mean, you could. What? Green? Oh, it's just a six pack transposed on the fucking moon. Uh, the floating six pack. Holy shit. Okay. The moon has abs. Well, I'm gonna write that down. Moon is ripped. Who's next? Can you like I do want to say giant eyeballs fucking shitty to see, but like that would be hilarious just to see a moon with abs. Not so bad. Not so bad. Oh no. Look, let's just narrow in on what a human is made of. It's eyes, abs, and a penis. Who wants to go next? We have four left. I mean, who sent this Gods of Tira Guild Wars thing? Bamboo? Wait, bamboo? Oh yeah, so yeah, bamboo. I mean, yeah, you guys can like borrow from this, especially the names and stuff. We do have already somebody like Grenth, who's like kind of like death and judgment. Um, not a necessarily death god, but a judgment god. Uh, but I would wonder, well, one to say like, what if the judgment's not good? Then is that like death? Maybe we kind of already have a Dwayne Johnson, goddess of healing, kind of with Zelda of the golden. I like that. The moon has golden abs. Well, no, the moon has golden abs. Uh, You're trying to. What do you? It's it's gonna look I guarantee you it's gonna look what you guys are all thinking already, which is just a picture of abs pasted onto a moon. I guarantee you. That's whatever you're thinking. I know it's hard to imagine it. I just think you don't want to imagine it, to be honest. So yeah, the moon has abs. Nothing else, right? Tail, just abs on it. Or does it? You're the one who said that, right? Oh, oh shit. Oh no. Okay, yeah, Tail, what would the moon look like? What would the moon look like? Since you're making it. Don't. See, that's a bad model. Whatever model you're using, that's terrible. They didn't even get it right. I would at least think the moon would be the head. All right, so what does the moon look like, Dale? The Zelda, goddess of healing and body. Green, like Venus. Yeah. The optical illusion thing. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So it's like greenish, uh, optical. I like it. Who wants to go next? Fertility god. Okay. What's the name of? So is a goddess god? Doesn't matter. Soil and body. Okay. Yeah. Usually that's when people have a lot of children, right? Or conception wise, I don't know. During like the harvest times or afterwards, maybe. What's the name of this goddess of fertility and harvest? All right. Nice. And what would the moon look like? Oh, like the Georgia O'Keeffe stuff, where uh okay. Georgia O'Keeffe flower. Okay. All right. I like that. It would have been so now it's almost like we need the abs back. No, I'm joking. They're just all body parts. No, I'm joking. All right, so we got 3 down. We got 3 more. Oh man, not all at once. There's no wrong answers here. There's no wrong answers. It could be as foolish or gotta say. Oh well, Taya, you already went. Okay, God of process, of due process. Oh, I hate that God already. Okay, God of process. I like it. I guess it's almost like God of systems and bureaucracy. Okay, I like it. We'll go with what you said, God of process. What would you like to call this God of process? And also you could do information as well, because that kind of is like along the same because like one of the biggest things about processes is that like you need to have knowledge on like what you're processing, right? Like what the outcome is, what the result is. So like this could also be like your smarty pants god, because you always have like a smarty pants god, and the nerdiest, the god of process. So what yeah, hate each other. Wait, this god is like the god of machines or robotic, industrial, the god of progress, or oh no, okay, I will go with god of industrialization, god of industrialization, god of industry. Let's do that. God of industry. What is the name of the god of industry? So like people worship this person to progress, like to like to make things better for the world. Like, cause what is industry besides just like trying to make the world I guess if you right. Okay, that's interesting. Well, if he's the god of industry, you could always name him process or something similar. Mr. Manager. Let's be honest. Once industrialization came out, that's when mid level managers started coming out. Processus. Wait, that's the Latin word of process? It must be pronounced differently though, like Processus? Persisius? Persistus. Wait, this is the god of process? Why does he look Asian? That's hilarious. It's it's so funny how it just the god statue does not fit the industrial scene behind it. It's crazy. He's wearing a robe, but there's like oil rigs behind him. Like, it's hilarious. All right. So I don't know how to pronounce this, but processus maybe? Process? No. We'll do processus sounds pretty good. No, Hannah, this is good. This is good. What would processus look like in the sky? Yeah. What would people see as they look as he looks down at them? It's just like he's gonna Luz is gonna regenerate that. It's just gonna be a moon in the middle with cranes sticking out of it. Uh I mean, mind the moon. Yeah. Oh yeah, like it could be anything. Like what do you think of when you think of industry? Yeah. It's not even a sphere. It's a fucking cube. Yeah, it's a cube. It's like three cubes stacked on each other. Oh, gears. For me, I always think of pollution for some reason. I don't know why. A dark iron disc. Okay, I like it. Oh, so it doesn't even like it's not even a sphere. It's like does it rotate like a coin would be flipped? Is that like was that what you're thinking when disc? Okay. Dark iron disc. That's pretty dope. Okay. That's a scary god. That's a scary god. Um, because we have like the goddess of healing, the goddess of fertility, and then we have like god of industry. Um, I like it. People still might worship this god to now. Yeah, probably. It would probably be there's probably like alignments here. We need two more. It's down to Ensign and Luz. I look. I mean, Zelda is not an original name, right? By any means. Freda's the name. You got Robin Williams' daughter is. You got the name Zelda from Robin Williams' daughter. I damn. Her name is Zelda Williams. Oh, okay, interesting. I didn't know Robin Williams was a fan of. Uh, we're talking about the same Robin Williams, right? The comedian. Okay. I didn't know he was a fan of Zelda. That's crazy. Uh, anyways, we have Freda, which is also. I think that sounds like a. Is that like one of those Scandinavian gods, or is that Freya? Freya, right? Frasier is another one we can go with. A middle-aged. What is he? News podcaster. What was Frasier's job? Like he was like a what was he like a news anchor? Psychiatrist, psychologist. Yes, he was on the radio show, right? Okay, that's a podcaster these days, right? I mean, Yeah. It was on that night. Like it was on late, from what I remember. do 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 do. I don't know. I mean, Ensign, you have one. You guys, okay? God of Strife, Goddess of Strife, or the Goddess of Strife. Oh, okay. Wait, what was it? Nika? Nika? Okay. Oh, and I like it. Angry God, eh? Angry, like volcanic, a volcano covered. So like orangish, reddish. Oh, molten. It's just straight molten. Okay. All right. Nice. I fucking like it. It's what Venus actually is. All right. So, um, who else? Oh wait, Luz. Give us the what the god or goddess does first, if you don't have the name. The god of uncomfortability. Okay. Like cold ice. The god of cold. And what was the other thing? What was the other word you used besides cold and stuff? Unpleasant or mis? Can we? God of minor. Cold and unpleasant. Uh, can we go like a little bit more I guess like one level down, which it would be like instead of unpleasantness, misery, maybe, or oh, okay. What is that feeling called? Like that intuition, that like you're talking about, like that intuitive feeling you get when things are wrong, like you said, shivers or goosebumps. Anxiety, kind of shivers and anxiety. Oh, foreboding is a good thing, but I like God of Shivers. That's the thing that like kind of really stands out. Yeah. That's kind of what's that name? Or what does the moon look like? How about that? We'll start from that. Icy orb. I like it. This guy. So almost like, yeah, like almost the exact opposite of Nika, the goddess of strife, which is angry, a volcano covered, orange, reddish. This is more like whitish, palish, bluish type of look, right? Oh, so really blue. Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, there's always like the viewing the planet from like our atmosphere, which changes it, or like is it viewed from like a satellite or something. Okay, so very pale. Got it. I like it. Uh, yeah, yeah. You don't believe that planets are circular, right? Clearly 2D. It's a disc. uh, but instead of rotating like flipping, it's like rotating around. What's the name? We're so close. We're almost there. Vanilla ice. Ice. Ice baby is the only thing that comes to my mind. I mean, it's named after Neptune, so you can do something with that, which was like, what, you know, sometimes associated with water. Poseidon. I think Shiva is like goddess of cold. Yeah. Glazor. Lazor. Oh, Lazor. Okay. Any particular reason? Ah, cool. Okay. I like it. All right. So we completed the pantheon. These 6 moons revolved around the planet, and you have an icy orb in the sky, Glazor. You have Niga, the goddess of strife, volcano covered orange reddish moon. Then we have Processus, the god of industry, dark iron disc that rotates. Then we have Freda, goddess of fertility and harvest. I wrote here Georgia O'Keeffe flower. As a, is it circular still, bamboo, or is it like just like the shape of a flower, the celestial body? It doesn't have to be. Okay. Yeah. So so Freda is like really recognizable. They're all pretty recognizable, to be honest. And then we have Zelda, goddess of healing and body, with like a greenish tint to it. And it has like this dual side, like this optical illusion thing. And then you have the giant eyeball in the sky. I want to bring you back to a really dark room that is lit by these candelabras, and sitting on these, like everything in this place is blacked out, and not like the glossy blacks, but the matte black, the blacks, that the color blacks that absorb light really well. So the atmosphere in this place is very dark, it's very gloomy. And Ludo, you walk in here. You say a couple of words to the people around you, whatever greeting it is. You meet Arana, and she asks you to open your third eye. Ludo, what does that mean to you? So that it doesn't necessarily mean you have a third eye. It just means that she's a follower of the all-seeing Father. So that's what she says. But what god out of the 6 that we list, and I know this might be like, oh, who I'm picking a favorite or whatever, but it's more of just like, like what would Ludo particularly follow in his case, your character? That's shit. All right. Yep. Okay. And so a shiver runs down, like that tingling in your spine just goes down, and you get that familiar feeling that you've come to worship almost. And Arana looks at you. She says, "What brings you, brother, to the temple? Are you in need of aid?" Yes. So what does rest and relaxation look like in this cult? Well, especially I would say, like this warehouse is a temple for all 6 gods, for all the pantheons. So you just have like for the all-seeing fathers, just a bunch of creeps walking around looking at you. But for Glacier or Glacier, what is a cold plunge? What is the and just like chills there? Okay. Catacombs. Ruminate about death. Oh, okay. Interesting. That is So you tell me you don't sleep in the catacombs at times. Yeah, that's true. So here is where you relax. Well, Tangletown isn't really the best place to relax, right? Because like, who knows what could happen. It is a neutral spot, but crime still happens on Tangletown. It's just you don't get caught. As long as you don't get caught, you're good. Yeah. So here in this temple, I think Ludo feels the most safest, right? Or maybe he doesn't, because you worship the god of like anxiety almost. So maybe that's not what you want, but maybe it's like your external, like your audio visual is like portrays anxiousness, but inside here you're not like anxious. You revel in it. Ah, I see. So this is where you come to like kind of get that. Okay. Okay. Well, in this case, would this be like a resolve, or would this be insight? The thing about this is like insight would be like, because you have 0 on both of them. Insight would be, you know, like self-reflection, I would say, or reflecting on what's been happening to you guys that gives Ludo anxiety. Or resolve would probably be more of like, resolve almost feels like the I guess there's the anxiety in trying to stay determined. That's up to you on like which stat you really want to use or how you interpret it too. All right. So go ahead and roll the resolve check. This is to get rid of your stress. This is how whatever you roll is how much stress you will relieve from this. And because this is like your, oh shit, that's 4 stress. So you can reduce all the stress that you have. You only had 3. That's great. You do need to pay for this in one way or another. So how would Ludo like to pay for this? It could just be 1 coin as like a tithe, as like Arana comes around at the end of your worship. You know, she's gonna either collect something from you. What would it be? All right. She takes a coin from you. She bites it. No matter how regal or religious, you can tell like she's still a person and the money matters. She looks to you. She says, "You have come to some coin, it seems, and you give one so freely." Is there... Oh, when you give so freely, and she just like looks at you questioning. She's like questioning like, are you working? Like, how are you getting this money? I see. She draws a little bit closer to you. Says, "Ludo, there is something that I wanted to see if you could help me with. A matter. There is a group of nobles, landowners, who, just like the rich ought to do, they owned land here in the docks, but has never traveled here themselves to see it. Yet they deem our organization and what we do here as a stain on this city. I need you to deal with the person who's been organizing these nobles. I wanted to stop. However you would like to ensure that is up to you. Her name is Rosalind Kellis. And that is who you need to speak with, but I have heard from one of the followers of the All-Seeing Eye that you might have had past dealings with this Rosalind before. She smiles and bows her head a little bit. I entrust you to do what's best for the forgotten gods. She smiles at you. She just throws up a gang sign and leaves. Yeah. West Side? No, it's just peace out. She does. Yeah, have you guys ever seen that, like, that thing with, like, the Bloods do with their fingers? In the West Coast, since you guys are all West Coast, yeah, she does that. Yep. It doesn't. I mean, you can't beat that because they get away with crimes. No, I'm joking. So anyways, she leaves you in the silence, and like I think your anxiety raises up a notch because you have Rosalind as a friend, right? I'll let you think about what relationship you had with Rosalind, unless you already know, or what you would like to do. But you can always chime in and tell us what type of relationship you have with Rosalind. But she is a friend, so this is you know, if she was like kill Darmo, you'd be like, got it, no worries, because you don't like cops. But because Rosalind's a friend, and Ludo's not necessarily somebody who mingles with the nobles, I would assume. I'm just assuming here. I mean, you know, it's kind of got like a hunt. You do get invited to the parties? You get invited to like a masquerade, and at no point do you never take the mask off? Or are you talking about like one of those weird shits that like a Skull and Bones type of shit where you guys wear masks there? What? Okay, we'll unpack that later. This is a city that's full of all weird shit. However, like, you know, on a scale from 1 to 10, how close would you be with Rosalind? Uh-huh. Okay. You like Rosalind? Rosalind probably provides you the bestest of wine. If Ludo is about wine, she probably knows the wine. She's probably a wine connoisseur, and that's how you guys have connected in the past. She's impressed by your knowledge of wine, and you're impressed by the fact that she can get the wine with her money, and so, and she already has an excellent collection. So you get some good vintage pre-cataclysm wine. So of course you don't want her to die, or anything like that. But does that cause Ludo some anxiety? Does he like that fact that he's in this predicament, or is it more of like, you know, like when you say God of anxiety, is there something like that like pushes you towards to that God, or is it more further away? What do you think? So Ludo is the worst type of villain, which is a fanatic, right? A zealot. So that's so all right. That is great. You did give up a coin. You did get the stress relief here. But what I'm going to say is, Ludo, you can I would like you to clear out your playbook advancement, like the XP down there, and just go ahead and add a dot, a level 1 dot anywhere you want on the sheet. And then also pick a special ability, a new one. You keep Ghost Veil, but you get another one. So in this moment of worship and where you are confronted with, like, hey, kill Rosalind, that cold feeling kind of wraps around you. Maybe even a smile at the thought of, well, this is going to be a peaceful way for Rosalind, for me to, like, I'm going to take out the trash, but I'll do it pleasantly, or a little bit nicer to Rosalind than I usually do. And in those moments, there is this like uncanny feeling, because everyone believes that the gods are dead. This black hole in the sky appeared and shattered the celestial bodies that were revolving around the world. But I don't know, something about this makes you feel like your god, at least, is still there watching you. So yeah, you could put a dot anywhere you want on your sheet, besides prowl, and then you can select a special ability as you level up here, the Temple of the Forgotten. Yep. And whatever you want to do, whatever you want to pick. And we will zoom out of the temple and back at the map at large. You guys have one more action left for the time here, unless Ludo wants to take action against Rosalind right away. That's, if you want to do that, you can definitely do that too. But for the time being, you want to let it cook. Okay. But for the time being, what would you guys, your last actions wrapping up? Anything you guys want to wrap up that would take maybe like 2 to 3 days at most? Guys, meet up again. Okay. Where is Jasper staying at? You know, like, I know he's been at the dog tracks, and he does have like a small little flat at the docks. But like, if somebody was trying to send you a message, a missive, and they don't have a bunch of ravens to do that, how would they contact Jasper at the moment? I don't know if it's like a dead. It's probably not like a dead drop situation. It's more of like a runner. You know, like, they're an important figure, especially in the docks. They're an important figure. It's Grist. He's been trying to contact you. So, as somebody who's like a business owner, you know, manager of a boxing club and stuff, he's not going himself to look for you. So you think he would just send you like a messenger to the dog tracks? All right, well, you see this young lad, he's got that like newsboy hat on him, maybe does have like one of those, a few papers smudged like face, And he does like run up to you. He's like, "How much?" Hands you a note. It's from Grist. Gives you like a little cap wave, and then holds out his hand for. All right, so you give the young lad the tip, and you look at the note, and the note is like scrawled in, Grist's usual chicken scratch. He's not really the best, doesn't have the best handwriting. And just says, haven't seen you in a while, haven't been in the club, haven't mistaken your money. Let's catch up soon. And Grist isn't really the type of dude that will send a love letter or like, "Hey, you up?" type of letter. This is him playing off as like, if this message gets intercepted, it's like enough big no big deal. But that Grist is trying to reach out to you, and it's probably important. So you go to the docks. All right, you go to the docks. You meet up with Grist. Grist is waiting for you. He has like a bunch of. Everyone is like on. It seems like pins and needles with Grist. He seems to be like overtly sensitive. Like like there's that like almost feel the atmosphere when you go into like when the boss is pissed off, all the employees are like, "Oh shit," like kind of avoid him. And then one of the managers, like the boxing instructors, like looks at you and just like gives you the look. You already know Chris is pissed. As you enter, you hear, "What? Is that Jasper in? Time to come inside the office." Playing well knowing that like you could probably hear him. His booming voice can be heard throughout the entire club. This like young boxer comes out. He's still taped up, and like he's just like, he looks at you, and he doesn't even say anything because he knows you heard it. But he kind of like waves towards the office. Grist like just does that thing. He doesn't even look up. He kicks the chair on the opposite side of his desk, and the chair like slides out. And he sighs and he looks at you, bloodshot eyes. He's like, "Shit, Jasper. Remember that contact you gave me? What was that girl's name? Again, Valeris? She fucked me. She fucked me really, really bad. I don't know what the fuck she's up to, but she fucked me. I haven't been able..." That's what I thought too. I thought you sent me a professional, not a two-timing bitch. I was supposed to deliver something to a bunch of very important people. That thing was getting moved throughout the city. She told me she would find it. We went looking. She gave me the wrong info. Now she's nowhere to be found. And now I learned from my employer that whatever that was been moving has been stolen. That we could say she was recon. That's all I can say, is that she was supposed to be somewhere watching this, and at the time she wasn't. I went going looking for her. She was supposed to report back what she saw, give me times, give me info. You know, I'm not asking her to box 10 rounds. I know that's not her thing. But she's a spy. You told me yourself. Somebody who collects information. That's all I was asking for her. Not only did she send me the wrong information, but then she went missing. I was wondering, and he like glares at you, Jasper, if you've seen her anywhere. You vouched for her, Jasper. Now, he just kind of sighs. And squints. Who have you been rolling with these days? I know you're not. I know you, Jasper. I know you can't get your fucking... I know you can't get out of this. I know you spend all your days, the dog tracks, spending your coin there, avoiding me here, the club. Who you've been working with? You don't have anything to do with this, yeah? Well, this is a big city. It's a big city, I get that. But I need your help. I need to find her. And if you know where she is, you have to tell me. This can be a job, but a discounted one for that, because, I mean, technically, you vouched for this person, and they not only didn't keep their end of the bargain, they actively worked against me, is what I'm trying to say. Either she's the worst fucking spy I've ever fucking met in my life, or she intentionally gave me the wrong information to throw me off, only so she could get away with, I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe she stole it herself. Whatever the case is, I need to find that bitch. I want you to help me. Not only because we're friends, and I've done a lot of favors for you, but also because you introduced her to me. And I thought you were, I thought everyone you knew was professional. There's some accountability there. What, does something happen to her? Why do you say that? He kind of perks up when you say I thought no joke. That is interesting, isn't it? Well, if you can portray one person, he nods at you. You already know. I've never broken my word with you. And on the streets, word is bond, yo. He nods. Don't be a stranger. You get me nervous when you avoid me. We're friends. We're supposed to watch out for each other, not avoid each other. He nods over to the ring. The next match, I'll match your bet the next time as a bonus. Whatever coin you put in, I'll double it. And he smiles. He smiles that like sneedy smile that he does when he fully controls who wins or loses in that ring, and you know that. Literally, when you bet on the ring, most of the time, not all the time, for the big stuff, right? For the big stuff, but when you bet, you're betting whether or not Chris wanted that boxer to win or not. And you leave the boxing club, but I think there's what is running through Jasper's mind here? Yeah. Why don't we do a clock? A six-segment clock. Investigate Valeris. Okay. We zoom out of the docks. Who wants to go next? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Well, I would say we're probably back in the night market. You're walking around, you're looking for evidence, essentially, right? Of who shot you. And you found the shell. Wait, no, that's Jasper. Hold on. Henry, what? Yeah. Yes. Looking around. Why don't we do this? Why don't you give me a roll here? Um, this one is even better because somehow it's like they try to make it more realistic. I like it. It's interesting. That's awesome. So, Henry, what are you trying to get from Char Hollow? Like, maybe, you know, give me like an action that you're trying to do. And Darmo will assist you if he's able to. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. So Darmo looks at you. He's like, yeah, so Jar Hollow is, let's say Jar Hollow is melting pots, you could say. All these different ingredients. You have beautiful, delicious. You have ugly, tasteless, disgusting. You put into a pot, yes? You mix the pot, and then you eat it. Mm-hmm. You want information, right? You know who's here? The journalists. They're called the ink rakes. Yes. When you stalking, who you stalking? Okay. Yep. Lana. Mm-hmm. You like not only yep. Hmm. Oh, you were investigating. Who are you? What were you investigating? Or you not say that out loud? Okay. Thought. Yeah. And you know, Darmo like looks at you. He's like, "Yes, there's the ink rates. They always look to find. They always have a good nose for finding secrets that people want to hide." Maybe they can help you. He takes you to like a fountain, and this is like one of the centerpieces of Char Hollow. There's like this huge fountain of they call it the Fountain of the Weeping Lady, and it's like some sort of like statue of the first governor of Dustfall, about 800 years before. and this is like a prime area for people to do charity. Not many people do charity in this city, but the Weeping Lady fountain is a few areas where people go to the fountain, this large ass fountain, and they toss what little coin they have into the waters. Then you have people dressed in like this like holy white robes who wade into the water, picking up these coins and putting them into like, you know, pretty much a collections. Instead of just leaving the coins in the water. Their job is the foundation of the Weeping Lady, which helps. Well, that's a good point, you know. Oh, it's from what you can determine, yes. Like, you have heard about this. This is not like, oh, this is new. Like, this has been happening for years and years. So Darmo takes you to this place, and he tosses his own little like penny in there. And you know, business is slow. So like as soon as he tosses it in there, like there's like 10-15 seconds before somebody like wades over and picks it up. And he like kind of gives you a smile. Says, "So what are we looking for? What do you wish to see?" Yes. I don't know. I can't say. It invalidates the wish. Shrugs. Yeah. You toss a penny in, and you like the person that just waded over to with the water, who picked up Darmo's coin. They just get your shit off in the air. No, that's because he's already there, right? So you toss it in, he doesn't even hit the water. He just he catches it. No. That's the worst. He just intercepts that shit. No, okay. It goes into the water. The person respectfully waits about 5 seconds. There's some eye contact as they're like staring at you. You're staring back at them. You can tell he's counting in his head, and then he bows, takes the coin, and then wades away. Darmo looks at you. It's like, so you gave him some info, right? He's assigned his bodyguard as you, like an escort. So he's like, so what's the plan? We find who shoots you. You know, not many snipers in the city. I could ask my contacts. Yeah. There is, I did think about this, yes. There is I would think, two areas that I would say is viable for you to, well, I'd say three. There's three areas. The first is the crematorium. And he points over to the side. He points over, like, so Char Hollow is split by rivers, like 3 rivers. or I would say 2 rivers, 1 river and then one like branching off of it. So it's sectioned into 3 parts. It points to one of the smaller parts. This one is covered. This like half of this small little island here is covered in electrical fencing, and you see a couple of buildings there, but you see a giant, almost chimney-looking tower, and there's constant black smoke spewing out of it. And he's like, "That's the crematorium. It's the tallest smokestacks in the city. You know this. It's just about visible from anywhere. You already know it. There's constant people coming in and out because people always be dying here in this wall, and you know, we can't bury our dead because they might come back alive. You know, spirits and all that. The spirits are just waiting for that shit, so we burn them. That's where we burn a lot of them. It's most visible towers, not as tall as the Sparkrite Tower, of course, but that is one of the tallest buildings. For a sniper, it is a good spot, but you would have to imagine it's uncomfortable and unpleasant. Whoever uses that as like a place to shoot from is very, very good at their job to withstand that. The other place right there is the and then on the main island, or on one of the bigger of the 2, he points and says, then you have the what is it, the gambling tower there. He points at another smaller, it's a tower but it's smaller, that's Queen's with the Q, Quinn. Like, and the Quinns, you know, all of us know Albin Quinn died. You know, Albin Quinn was like a big landowner, noble. He died, and that's where his 3 sons keep up the card games. And they know, you know, that's like it's not a casino where you can just do like luck-based stuff, but it's a tower specifically for trading card games. There is no poker in this world. It's just Magic the Gathering. It's fucking. Yeah, it's there's Magic the Gathering. Yeah, there's no regular card, no blackjack, no quick stuff. It's like 4-hour long rounds for one bet. That's what we're talking about here. And then he says, and then of course there's Kellen's, but that is not so much tower, but just, you know, like 4-story bar. There is rooftop bar. I've been there. It's okay. It overlooks the it overlooks the water, so it's a nice view. That's it. Are you sure the bullets came from here? Those are only 3 viable places, really. Oh, so this is the smokestacks over here. This is the Kellen's. Wait, hold on. Oh, the buildings are slightly different. Okay. Yeah, so these are the smokestacks over here. This is where the fountain is, along with the market. One of the the poker table, I mean the TCG tower is over here, and then the pub is over here. I will say we'll say this one. Yeah, so the university would be like up here. Let me just look at the map again real quick. Yeah, so this is the smokestack right here. The university be over here. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, up here, sorry. Yep. Easy way? I'm probably gonna need like a check. Darmo can help you out though. What would you like to swing? I mean, that's only if you want to do it. Like survey would be like if you want to do it yourself. Study would be like if you want to look at like plans or something like that. And then you also have like command, consort, and sway, which is like you can ask people who you might know. But you're pretty much spread out. I feel like Henry's just like a jack of all trades. Okay. Okay. But Darmo will give you a +1 bonus dice. We'll do control standard for now. Though I will say, Henry, there is a thing on Henry though, where he is getting hunted. So if you fail this, that control goes down to risky. Where like your presence is known. Like, you know, you're not stealthy at the moment. Mm-hmm. Yep. 3. So you can't really discern, like, I mean, both have pros and cons. Like they all have pros and cons. I think first one would be the pub house has the pub house definitely has I would say the worst view all of them. It's too far away, but and it's also populated, but whatever getaway you would have, it's pretty. And also just because it's not tall enough, like the pub house you could probably rule out. There's people drinking there, it's too public, it's probably not tall enough, it's probably not close enough. That only leaves the two, the smokestacks and the gambling tower. You're just not quite sure if as you're looking around though, Henry, Darmo kind of like nudges you and he like points towards like this figure in like a poncho, dark poncho, like their face kind of covered by the hood. How they can see out of that is I don't know, but he kind of like nods over to this figure in the poncho that's standing there in an alley. Darmo says, "Don't look, but I think that person has been following us for a while now. Maybe 3 streets." When he says "don't look," Henry, on that 3, you do look, and then the figure in the poncho runs away. Just oh. He's like, maybe I shouldn't have nodded my head towards that person either. Oh, Henry, is maybe time to go find your friends. And you guys get out of here. Alright, does anyone else want to do anything else before you guys reconvene? Not right now. It's like probably only like a couple of days. I don't think you would have enough time for Rosalind at the moment. But if you want to do like any type of like preemptive stuff, like finding where she is, more information on her. But yeah, because she's a noble, it's not going to be as casual as just walk into her home and knife her. Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead and roll a oh man. I saw what Luz picked for his second ability. This guy is scary. Okay. He's a all right, so essentially you can ask around. I mean, does Ludo have like contacts? Does he have a network that he goes to generally? Do they like to work with Ludo? I mean, because like it almost seems to me Ludo's like a little aloof, right? Like, you know, like especially with people who believe in like that type of stuff. You know, anyone who's not in the same faith is kind of like outsiders, right? So, I'm gonna ask you for this would generally be like a consort or sway or like a command, one of these 3 actions. When you're like working with information or trying to get information from people. You also know people. You also know Henry is like pretty well connected. Maybe the most well connected out of all of you. Yep. Yep. Undoubtedly. You guys did not make many charismatic characters. Henry's the only one. That's true. Let's get the points in. Gotta grind. So. Wait, if you. The I know it's got to be very desperate roles though, right? Like it's got to be super desperate. You're the it's like all or nothing pickup lines. The like the just a straight up 50-50 hit or miss. So Ludo, you can definitely give me one of those checks if you want to. It's gonna be unfavorable for you too, but you've been rolling pretty good. I will say the failure here though is gonna be like, you know, it goes from controlled standard, just like Henry. It goes from controlled standard to risky. If you fail this once, that means that you've alerted whoever you're trying to inform on. If you would like to, though, you can always try. No. This would be if you're trying to get information from people, like asking around from your contacts. It's either command, which is yeah, or sway, which sway would be like more of like her people. Command and consort would be more like your people, or command could be used for both, actually, for your people or her people. Okay, so your people, Tangletown folks. Go connect. You can have a +1 bonus to it. Is there a Roll20 issue? Oh shit! What browser do you use? Yeah. Consort. Yep. It's controlled. You get a +1 bonus dice for your contacts and Tangletown. That's a natty 1. As soon as you open up with, what do you ask people? I mean, obviously you would have to say her name, right? Like if you would have to mention Rosalind Kellis or Kellis or some name to get that info, right? In this case, the person that you ask, this like this old handmaiden almost, like this, you could tell she's like a spinster. She's been knitting. She looks at you. She maybe you approached her because she's like that like comfortable grandma style. As you ask her the name, like, and you've talked to her before, as you've mentioned the name Rosalind Kellis, she looks at you, and from underneath her knitting appliances or tools, she pulls out a pistol. This, and she says, she says, "Give me all your money." No, you just get robbed by a grandma knit. No, she pulls out a pistol and she says, "I never want to hear that name again. Do I make myself clear?" She looks at you, shakes her head. "No, you may not." Wherever you getting this from, dude, that is the word. That's the gun is not even on knitting with a gun. She's married though. That's interesting. That's true. Uh, yeah, it is like that's what she looks like. She's wearing like a very sweater. She's wearing like a comfortable sweater. She's knitting, and then exactly she made her own sweater, and then she pulls out a flintlock pistol, and then yeah, she never. Please don't. And you walk away. and you hear, "Hey, where can I?" Goes off. She kills the next guy who asks her a question. And you go about your way. She's killed so many. She's security, actually. You guys just didn't know. That's true. All right. So, the next time you ask her, it's gonna be a desperate roll because she is gonna shoot you. But you think that she knows something. That's at least something. Like she knows something for her to react in this way. So you know somebody, Grandma Knitter, knows something for sure. Damn, Grandma's got a piece on her. That shit's. Look at them. Damn, dude. Look at the size of that barrel. That's just long. She's got a long one. The man. Yeah, but grandma don't know that. I mean, that's usually where like a tactical attachment would go. I just say that's a piece. That's a long ass gun. She's like, this is a 45, son. Like you will die. So we zoom out of that. Knox, what does Knox? Jasper's just he met Grist hanging out with his dog. Henry, you also go back to the pleasure barge. Do you do anything there? Ludo's looking for info. Okay. Benjamin and Knox. Do you guys do anything? Holy shit. This must have been old as fuck. Sylvester Stallone looks so young in that. He's like. I would assume so by the title. I don't know why they would think this. This is the tail end of a coke fueled era of writers. This is when they just started going downhill. Yeah. This is around the same time as like what? Cop Baby? What is that shit? Where it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. They're like fucking brothers or something? And they're cops? I don't know. They're like twins. Oh man. This is that age. Oh. This yeah. Oh man. A lot of classic memes came out of that area. But anyways, there were some really good ones though. Mrs. Doubtfire was always good. It's always a classic. We'll take a look. Because I'm also curious. Thank you for that, Dale. For Sylvester Stallone's Stop or my mom will shoot. All right. So, does Knox or Benjamin do anything for their last 2 days, 3 days? If not, we'll just move on to the next part. Okay. Okay. All right. Did you like are you trying to make a tattoo, or are you trying to look for like new? That's like permanent, right? Yeah. Where would Knox tattoo themselves? Oh, okay. All right. Just like a geometric shape, just to test it out, or more of like an actual tattoo. A Rubian symbol. A Rubian Knights. Okay. So like a character of some sort that means a word that you'll eventually tell us. And you tattoo it on. I need a tinker check from you. And this is gonna be oh shit, should we make this desperate? No. You aren't just you are experimenting on yourself with things that, because you did so well with the prior tinkering checks to like investigate this material and stuff, we'll make it a risky. There's definitely going to be some risk to experimenting. Oh yeah, see, that's why I was like, Danny DeVito getting pregnant doesn't feel like that would be like a good image. It was definitely Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. Yeah, I remember this Junior. He gets pregnant. Yep, he got pregnant, and then why did these? That guy. That guy was. That guy was the governor of what was it? L.A. Of cover. Oh, I mean, yeah, governor of California. Shit. Uh, it's crazy. Are you serious? Schwarzenegger? Stormy Daniels. No. It kind of depends on what you mean. Like a lot of people will defend Ronald Reagan as a as a good president, a bad actor but a good president. But I don't know, man. Yeah, yeah, that's politics for you. Eh, yeah, that is true. Very true. Uh, but anyways, all that aside, Knox, you tattoo a Ruvian symbol on you. I need a tinker check. Oh shit, you did it. Oh man, what was this? Like a harm of some? We need a harm, right, for this. Um, yeah. So it has no mechanical. Wait. There's no mechanical thing to it. This is purely just aesthetics. Like somebody would just later comment, "Oh, that's a shitty tattoo, dude." That's not. That's like. That's not even a real Ruvian word. That means, or it's like one of those things where no regret, no regrets. It says penis. Yeah, let's say your wound gets a little infected. That's a level 1 harm for you, Knox. Now, uh, unfortunately, if you leave it untreated, it might get worse. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, well, you could just write infected tattoo. No, not septic. No, no. You're not gonna die right away. Just infected. Yeah, just a little bit of infection. It can spread. Dude, it's that red like fucking patchy shit that. Dude, what does my tattoo say? Sweet, dude. Um, I love it. I love this movie. It's definitely the one of the worst movies, but that tattoo scene sums it up. Yeah, it sums up the entire thing. We didn't really need like an hour and 30 minutes of it, to be honest. We just needed. It could have just been a TikTok, and we would have. That's all you needed. Anyways, Knox, that wraps you up then, as you kind of have to deal with this skin infection for the next couple days. And keep in mind, Stasia does heal you guys for free. You just have to. She just needs to roll well. That's it. Which is I think Stasia is a D6. If she gets a 5 or a 6, so you can roll once to see if Stasia heals that for you. Yeah. Unfortunately, Stasia is not able to heal the infection. It's a tough little bastard. And then we have Teo. Does Benny do anything for a couple days? Or if not, we'll just move on to the next pick. How much stress do you have at the moment? 3? Okay. Okay. Here's the deal then. Does anyone also, if you guys all have stress left, let me know what you would want to do to try to get rid of them. If you want to, you don't have to. The 2 stress that's left, if you're trying to get rid of it, would you say like sparring would be a way that Benny can relieve stress? You know, like not only getting like physical therapy, but also putting the putting to action what he's been practicing. Mm-hmm. Would that be stress relieving or stress full? Of course. Of course. Okay. Right, because there's like a type of zen in that type of stuff, right? Like, when you're getting in it. I see, I see. Mm-hmm. Such a is Benny is an interesting character in such a way where like a lot of wisdom, you know, like more like because like that's how martial arts is like very like you know discipline of the body, mind, and spirit, right? And so it almost feels like this martial arts is expression, which I don't think like people outside of martial arts would understand that, but people in martial arts kind of understand like this is a way to express it's not like just throwing punches, you know, like how you move your body can be a type of art in a way. Well, dancing is like art style, right? Or art form in some ways, but yeah. uh, oh yeah, Tina's the best dancer. That is definitely on multiple levels, Luz, on two levels. Um, so, uh, all right, Benny, I'm gonna need you to roll a contested skirmish check against Marlene. If the results are too vast, one of you guys could potentially get hurt. However, uh, which is fine. It's not going to be like a crippling wound. You guys are not. You guys are still very highly trained. Uh, it it would just be more of like the stress that you would relieve from that is it won't happen because you know accidents happen and it's not great. So this is going to be just a controlled check. She rolled two nat ones. So yes, sir. And you rolled a six. Uh, yeah. The one, yeah, exactly. The one time you didn't, then so Benny, you can take away a stress point from you as you lose yourself in the motions. Everything you taught you're training Marlene on, you're like showing by example, and it's flawless. It's flawless. It's not if there was somebody who matched your skill level, it would be like a like one of those beautiful dances. Like you know those old Chinese kung fu movies where they're not even on the fucking like they defy gravity because of what they're doing. Like if there was another Benny, you guys would be like just flying through the sky and off of buildings and shit. Crouching tiger. Yeah. Yeah. And but this is Marlene and she doesn't have the patience and the focus that she needs. And as you it's like chess. As soon as you like have her slip up and make one miss, you can tell she gets emotional, she gets tilted, and she starts throwing more reckless punches, and that just causes. And so, you break one of her bones by accident. Which one is it? Hell yeah, bro! I don't know what you want to roll for. Oh, what? Like one is like her head, her neck. One is her spine. She can never fight again. Um, $1 million baby style. Yeah, you do the math. I'm not gonna fucking know which one it is. Roll me a d6. This is the d6 game. Roll me a d6. A six is just the finger. A 1 is really bad. Don't roll a 1. Yep. Yeah, we'll do something like that. 3. I love the head bump. I love the head bump. Given a 3, that's probably like a wrist, maybe, like something that's gonna heal. It's painful, but it's nothing. And it's gonna prevent her from fighting. Oh, or limb, whatever you want to do, Benny. But or tail. The 3 is for you. So a wrist. Yeah. Throws a reckless haymaker at you and like instinct. Let's say like she just abandons skill, and you could see why she loses, because she abandons her skill and just goes all like berserk, like rage, pure strength, like brute force. And she throws a reckless haymaker, and these punches would do damage if they hit you, right, Benny? Like she's not a weak girl by any means. So when this one of these punches comes rocket straight to you, instinct take goes over, you dodge, and there goes the wrist. She. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Yeah. She punches a wall. I loved it. And she shatters her fucking hand against like a fucking stone wall. You try punching a stone wall with like Superman punch with all your weight. Your hand is fucked after that. Marlene's just like, oh, and you guys take her to the hospital and patch her up. This is like their 3rd time taking this girl to the hospital. Benny, I think, I think at this point, you probably have to wonder whether. No, I mean you could leave that, but you would also have to wonder whether or not you should just abandon the training clock altogether. Like this, you have made multiple attempts, and remember in the beginning when Marlene was like, "You think I should do this?" and Benny, you're like, "No, you got this." I think that stress that you lost. Wait, so how much stress do you have? You went down to 1 now, right? Yeah, you regained that second one because you're probably now considering like is Marlene okay? Like should they continue to fight? Maybe that is like shaken just a little bit. Because me as the DM I'm also like maybe Marlene should stop fighting altogether. But anyways, with that all done, Henry, you get a raven. You've been at the pleasure barge this whole time, or have you went somewhere else in the last few days? People know you. They're like the professor. And there's worse places to spend your vice, right? And you hear outside your room like, "Hey, it's a cute little raven! Oh my god! Ow! It's attacking me! Ow! Stop! Someone!" And what do you do, Henry? There's a raven assaulting somebody, and it sees you, and it flies over to you, and then it just drops a small little missive. It was like holding a little bit of a little message in its claw, its talon. It drops into your hand. You open it up. It says, "Gather the crew. We have another job. We have another heist opportunity for you." And gives you an address. Before you gather up the rest of the group, Henry, as a group, what district? So you guys picked 6 towers last time. That's out of the. That's no longer an option. Where would you want your new hideout to be? Everywhere is open besides the 6 towers, and the White Crown. Why's it gotta be White Crown, huh? Where would you guys want to move your hideout to? All this is open to you guys. You guys like there's a couple of places. The docks is not the right place, but you guys have been discreet enough where you guys aren't openly like waging war on any of the factions yet. So you guys can go anywhere. The docks personally though, for you guys know that it's not the best place for you guys. It's pretty rough. Charter Hall. Yeah. Brightstone is nice. It's a nice area. Your doctor is in Brightstone as well. Wait, Hannah, where is Stasia's place again? In Char Hollow, I think we said, right? So we have some folks in Char Hollow. Universities there. A dormitory? You guys want to just take over a dormitory? Okay. So what I'm getting, you guys want to go in middle Charter Hall near the university? Why not? I mean, you want to go to a college town? Yeah. In theory, it sounds great, but in reality, it's probably a fucking nightmare. Let's be honest. It sounds like fucking, oh god, obnoxious. It's gonna be obnoxious as shit to be around there. Dude, can't even think about it. Anyways, there's a nice park there as well. So we'll put you guys somewhere near the coast here on Charter Hall. Henry, you need to gather your crew again. Everyone's split. Just like episode 1. How does Henry find everyone? Where is everyone? Which order do you want to go in? All up to you, Bamboo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. That is a good point.
So I guess you vaguely know me, and I guess you probably know about my religious tendencies.
Yeah. But I'm trying to think, like, do I like just know your how to contact you in the docs? Or also,
I think there's a couple places you could leave a message for me, and I'll find it. So the docks, Tangletown, wine bar,
Okay. Tangletown is always a good spot.
Yeah, I feel like I would know about his place in Tangletown, but we did make a mess around Tangletown last time.
Yeah, they don't know it was us.
That's true.
You can go in and be like, oh my god, what happened? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Except for the people who you attacked.
What, the fishermen? They were drunk. They don't remember anything.
Yeah, and the rest of them had their face melt off, so they can't really for us.
Oh no! What if you guys went back to Tangletown? There's like 3 or 4 people like with their faces melted,
just like at the bar having a drink.
They look like the ghoul from like Fallout.
Yeah, they look just like the ghoul from Fallout. One of the you did drink something and
Walter Goggins. Goggins, I love that guy.
He's got a lot of forehead.
He do have a forehead.
He's got a lot of forehead.
He's got a lot of real estate up there. But you know what they say about people with big heads?
Big hats.
Big hats. There you go. Limited options.
Anyways. So I think I mostly have a way to contact everybody, so I kind of just go reach out to like where sort of like they're known.
Right. So who do you want to go first, and then they will tell you where where you find them. How about we do that?
Okay. I still feel a little bit unsafe, right? So I feel like I should get like Jasper first.
That makes a lot of sense.
Get the guy with the gun first.
I would have gone with Nox. She can melt people's faces off.
I mean, all of you technically carry.
Sometimes.
All of you guys have pieces on you. That you can use, right? All of you have like the guns on your sheets, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on.
No, I actually.
Well,
I have a blowgun.
Yeah.
Pistol, I don't think we this having.
All right, that's true. I do have a pistol and a second pistol.
Mm-hmm. All of you guys can pack. You guys can pack a weapon if you want to. However, we do know that Benny does have that electric. What is that thing? Electric katana.
Yeah, electroplasmic. Yeah. Sorry, he has the katana. I have electroplasmic guns.
Ammunition.
You mean the lightsaber?
Yeah, I got electroplasmic bullets.
Oh, it looks nothing. Yeah. So Benny has a katana that has like electricity crackling through it, and then Jasper has guns, but he can change out the ammunition to be regular or electroplasmic.
Yeah.
So you find Jasper. What would Jasper be, Ensign?
Dog trap? This will be the boxing club. I was just there, so I would stay to watch the fucking fight. So
okay,
where you found me the first time.
Yeah. So just like the first time, Henry, you walk into the boxing club to see if Jasper's there, and lo and behold, he is there. And he
very predictable.
And for Gris did tell you he'll match a coin. So if you want to, if you want to bet a coin on a ring, Gris will add a coin to that. So you put in 1, you can win 2. That's only if you want to gamble. You can roll D6 on a 5 or a 6. You'll win it.
And a 1 through 4, I lose it.
Yeah. 33%.
I'm gonna bet a coin on those odds. I'm gonna bet on even money, not gonna bet on a 2-1 against. Nope.
It's terrible odds.
Yeah, no.
I mean, those are the odds in any. I mean, those are the odds in one of the most generous games, which is roulette. You just bet like one outside. It's 33%, less than 33%, right?
If you go black or red, you have 49 point something percent. If you go for one of the other ones, you have a 1 in 35 or 1 in 36, depending on if you're playing American or European roulette rules, which have a different number of zeros.
That is true, but this is a 1 to 2 bet. So he's betting 1 to get 2 coins. It should, if for 30, so that's why. It's like if
he's not giving me anything. He's just thinking we can give you a more high risk bet.
Yeah.
He's not offering me anything.
You want to roll a 1 through 4, but then you put up 2 coins for 1?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying for the special offer is that instead of doing a even money bet, I get to make a bet where I have a 33% chance instead of a 50% chance. Like it's not really.
The expected returns do not favor you.
No, they don't help me. This is
the house always wins, guys. I mean, come on. That's true. Yep. 5 or 6. Do you want to take it?
5 or 6. I get 2 coins. If I lose the bet, I don't get anything. I lose my coin.
Yep. That is it.
So it's an even money bet. That's the special he offered me.
That is it.
Okay.
It's up to you. It's up to you. You don't have to do it.
I gotta push the button.
Well, give me a fortune roll then.
0 dice, right? Or is it? No, it's 1 die.
Is fortune roll is 0 dice. Is it? Yeah, it's 0. Oh,
Nope.
I messed that up. Do roll again, but do 1 dice this time. Sorry, shit.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Good thing you messed up the first time.
Jasper,
good job.
holy shit.
It's a good mulligan.
Yeah, you win 2 coins.
Great.
Sweet.
Okay.
All right. So, Jasper's in a good mood probably when you guys meet up. Henry, you do have an address of the new hideout, and that's where you're expected to go to meet up.
Yeah, and we settled on Charter Hall.
Mm-hmm.
Probably some frat house or whatever. Okay.
We'll see.
Okay, so just would be at the boxing or the fighting ring, making bets. Okay, that's probably where Jasper will probably meet Benny, or at least see him every now and then. So if he
Even
gets
better, twice the security for Henry to walk about.
So if he gets a hold of Jasper, it's most likely that he can easily get Benny eventually.
It's so funny. Benny and Jasper are the folks that like hang out in the same spot, but they don't talk to each other. But they are like part of the same group. But it's just like, no. So Jasper's pretty high right now with the win. Henry, you meet up with him. And you see also Benny. What is Benny doing at the boxing club? Is he just training there, or is he trying to help? Like, Marlene's probably going through some shit right now. She broke her hand.
Yeah. Oh, he gets in there just to see the fights and also just to get just to keep information.
You want to gamble
Not
as well?
necessarily better.
Oh, okay.
Not necessarily better, but he likes like to keep abreast of what's going on in the fighting circuit. Who's the big guy on top? Who's winning? Who's losing? Just stuff like that.
Grist notices you. You notice like Grist watching you, Benny.
Yeah.
And Grist kind of walks over and is like, "Hey, I heard what happened to Marlene's hand. Guess you won't be fighting for a while, huh?"
Until it gets healed.
Look, I've seen you around here for a couple of times. I've heard things. You're Benjamin, yeah? Right? You used to run with Chael crew back in the day?
No.
No. So is my info wrong?
I know of him. I know of him, but I don't actually hang with him.
I heard that you were running stuff for him when you were younger. Is that not the? Oh shit! Then I'll cut out the tongue of the guy who lied to me. Then
We know each other by association, so he knows probably someone that I know. Okay, and from that we probably bumped into each other once or twice.
All right, I got you. Look, I might need some muscle coming up. Let's just say I'm hiring at the moment. You've never really tested your metal here, so I don't know how good you are. But I mean, we can test that too. But I'm just letting you know, I'm looking for muscle. So if you're out to look to make some coin, you know who to come to.
I hear you.
And he pats you on the shoulder. And look, man, I take good care of my people. And he'll flip a coin to you, Benny. Flips it. That's a lot of money. By the way, a coin is a lot of money. And he gives you a coin. Consider this a down payment, if you will.
I hand back that coin. I haven't made any choice. I haven't made any decisions on whether we'd be having any business transactions as of yet, since I don't know what the jobs are would be.
Oh shit! You hand back the coin?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay. I need a fortune check from Benny here. This would be a 50-50 how he takes it. 1 to 3, you made an enemy. 4 to 6, you made like a friend. Like he respects that shit, or you hurt him, or you hurt his ego, and he's like, I hate this motherfucker now.
Okay.
And then you can add grist to your so add grist to your sheet, and
Okay.
instead of marking him in the red, he's just normal, the acquaintance.
Okay, how did I? Okay, what's his name? Gris.
Grist.
Grist. Yep. He's a
Grist.
bookkeeper. He's a bookkeeper.
Okay.
Or a bookie. Down by the docks. All right, Benny.
Okay.
So Henry, you get Jasper. He's like pretty high up. You also see Benny talking with Grist over in the corner. What do you guys do?
Well, I let them finish their chat,
Mm-hmm.
which is only like a couple of seconds, right?
Yeah, so take that long.
Yeah, and I just walk over and be like, "Hey, Benny, we got
Good evening.
how you doing?"
Fighting's gonna be better. Just catching in the fight to see what's on. Has there been any word on any new jobs lately or new place?
Yeah, in fact, that's why I'm here. Just
Okay.
grab Jasper. I'll catch you up on the way out.
Okay.
You want? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too far.
I head out with you guys then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now he's got +1 now.
Yeah.
Once we step out of the boxing place, I asked Benny like, "What was that? What was that about? Was Grist?"
He wanted me to do a job and he wanted to make a down payment, but I don't want to take any payment when I don't even know what the job is for. So I politely declined his offer, his opening offer for right now.
And
But he's
turn
looking.
toward Jasper. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
I was gonna say. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, and he said he might be looking for another cutter down the line. So he offered me a job for that. I'm not sure if I'll consider, but yeah.
I talked to Jasper a little bit, and is like he offered you the same thing. I know you also work with Chris sometimes.
Mostly we run in the same circles. I wouldn't say I actually work with him. There might have been some times when I was like, act as a bouncer in some places that he runs, but that's in the past.
I'm I'm a spider, right? So I just kind of keep a mental note, but I also kind of like motion to Jasper because all three of us are walking together, right, at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I assume he's also like walking next to us, gonna hear this conversation, and I kind of give him a nod, like, you know what that's about. I know you and Grist are also acquaintances.
Yeah, I know Grist.
Well, we can talk about this later, but the new place is in Charter Hall, but shall we pick up some of our friends?
All right,
On the
so
way
we're
there.
getting secret through and then heading over to the new hideout. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
You can set the neighborhood on fire. So I think I can expect Knox to be at Stagia's.
Mm-hmm.
So we can stop by there, and yeah, let's do that first.
Wait, hold on. Where is Ludo at the moment? Is he in Tangletown? Is he in the docks? Because that's where his temple is. But you wouldn't know where that temple is, right?
Ludo was also at the boxing club, but nobody noticed him because he was sitting on the corner.
Why? What is he doing there?
He was just trying to go somewhere to relax a little bit. He likes to gamble as well as the next man.
He's just watching. He's stalking you guys. That's the
He
thing,
just sees everyone. Well, we did get sniped at, so maybe I'm a little on edge. I want to make sure that we're not being followed. So yeah, I watch them have their talk, and then when they leave, I follow them.
Oh, okay. All right. You guys head over to Stasia's. And at Stasia's, Hannah, why don't you roll me a d6? We'll see how the atmosphere is. You got your good days and your bad days. 2. So that's a bad, right? Like, what do you think is happening here in Stasia's?
Apparently.
not the worst thing ever, but a step above.
Maybe we're just overhauling and I'm just kind of helping her do grunt work, like restocking and nothing that fun. A couple messes to clean up.
Messes.
Boring.
Like
boring.
Like customers who like touched everything and shit. You have to like re-sanitize everything. You have to like restock the stuff that was gone. So helping her work essentially. And the whole time Stasia will not stop complaining about Ulf Ironborn. She's just like, you just have to listen to her talk about how much of an asshole he is, how all he just, he's just like all, he just really likes how he never wears clothing everywhere he goes. It's crazy. She's just yapping and cleaning. And she mentions that she mentions to you again, like that his eldest son recently had a very valuable heirloom or artifact or something like, that was valuable to Ulf, and some I don't want to say some Chinese kid, but some Chinese kid stole it from him.
There's Chinese people in this universe?
Don't be Benjamin Yang. It's definitely Chinese. No, but some kid stole it from him.
Nothing points to Benny. Okay.
Rosie.
So anyways, they so he some person who is really skilled took the weapon away from him, and he's been hanging out with some unsavory figures. She's just like, all Ulf does is complain to her or them about what their eldest son is doing. And how like when he was his age, he would have already gotten whipped or something like that, etc., etc. So it's maybe not the best. It's not like the worst thing. It's just boring and so mundane. Nux, to you, it's like pulling out your hair.
This is like the worst day ever.
Yeah. And also your thing is itchy. Your forearm tattoo.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well,
the tattoo.
The yeast infection?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Just add that on there at the end.
I knew about Knox.
And yeah. So when the group gets to the neighborhood, you guys come inside. There's a sigh from Stasia because she's expecting customers. When she like looks over at the three of you guys standing there, Henry, Benny, and Jasper, and she looks at the three of you guys, looks at Knox, looks at the three of you guys again, and says, "You're here to take away Knox again from me."
Yep. Yep.
Looks over at you.
I like jump up in excitement.
Maybe this is a good thing. I could tell she was going crazy. She's like, off you go.
Yeah. I'll go run to my back
There's
room.
some trouble for her to get into. I don't know what we're being rounded up for yet, so I can't really lead the church here.
Knox is back within 5 minutes.
Like a second, half a second.
This shit was already packed.
I just have a to-go bag. Yeah.
You just shove everything in your one bag. One sack.
what is it called? Like a bindle, like the thing where they have like a stick and the bend, like the sack on the end of it.
Yeah.
Just had that ready. All right. And then you guys, the four of you, head out. Does Ludo make himself known now, or is he just like going to stalk them forever until they get to the hideout? What would you say?
I'm just talking them. I'm just watching.
Well, so after Nox joins us, and I'm like, "Hey, y'all! Any of you know where Ludo might be?"
None of
Should
you
we
guys.
swing by Tangletown?
None of you guys would.
Mm-mm.
Like going to Tangletown to find somebody is like going to like a maze to look for like your friend, right? Like it's like if your friend's in the maze, it's probably not a good idea to go. Like you know what I mean? Like Tangletown is. If he's in Tangletown, you're not going to really find him.
No, just gonna look around, and be like, "Any of you been in touch the last couple of days? Know where we can find Ludo?" I mean,
Are you guys still inside the house, or are you outside?
No, this is after we walk out and we leave Stadio's place. Yeah, we're like on the street and just like, well, we got Ludo left. Anyone know where he is? Kind of say that out loud.
Because I was thinking I was like across the street in the shadows when you guys went in. You know, I could always just come say hi now.
I'm like, nobody?
Yeah,
Ludo?
I mean, no one really
Bueller?
knows. Who would?
Bueller?
Is there anyone in this group, in your crew, that would like know Ludo that much that they would know where he is?
I don't think. I'm more saying because we split up after the meet. I wasn't sure if anybody just happened to hang out with him in the meanwhile. So. All right. Well, I know a spot where I can leave him a note, but maybe we should head to the new place first, and I'll find Ludo after.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys start walking towards the Charter Hall district. Charter Hall again is a nicer area. It's like this you even see like bits and remnants of old like this like smaller version of the giant electrical fence that surrounds the city that protects everyone from all the evil shit outside. This it's a smaller replica of it, but you can tell right away, especially you, Henry. This is a much, much, much older model, an antique artifact, really, to be honest, of the old days. This is the first lightning barrier that ever was built, and this was, from your knowledge, before even the cataclysm happened. Were they building stuff like this? All the civil offices are here, courts, bureaucracy here, banks. You have the university here, and really, this is like, should we make this like Silicon Valley? Like, this is. Oh no, this is downtown, pretty much. This is like a downtown area. Yeah. There are some good eateries here because a lot of people who work here have money. But yeah, it's quiet though. It's not too loud. There is some traffic there. And as you get to the place in your address, there's like a row of homes here. And you see a very familiar home as you're standing outside of it. And you realize that's the same estate that you guys were in before.
Move the house.
Scratch my head and be like, well, that looks familiar. Do I still have the old keys?
Yeah.
Kind of just try to open it with the old keys.
You walk up to it, Henry, and the door just opens up, swings open.
What the hell?
There is a very welcoming, there's a very welcoming aura as you walk in, Henry. There's the candles and lanterns all light up. It's clean. All the rooms are the same. One of the towels that you used, Benny, to towel off the kid that you guys rescued.
Yeah.
It's still on the ground.
So this is literally the exact same building, but it's in a physically different location. It seems.
The blanket is missing though. You guys did lose a blanket, fortunately. Blanket went away.
I just kind of stand there in the main hallway looking around, and we all, well, so Spirit Warden Anise Shore's got some tricks up their sleeve. I guess the Dimmer Sisters and the Spirit Wardens are definitely very, very well resourced. Nice, and I just kind of look around to everybody, be like, well, settle in. I guess everybody knows where you're staying, so your rooms and everything. So everything looks to be the same. And did the note I got say there's going to be another job, right? So it didn't say what it was or anything like that.
No, we could say there's a time on it, but you would assume because it's the hideout plus the time. You look over and the phone is still there. Ludo, you do stalk the rest of the group here. I think we will need a check because there are a couple of folks maybe in the group, especially Henry being hunted. Also, you have Jasper, who is a soldier, and Benny, who, well, I mean, all the folks have a chance potential to spot you. So let's get a roll in here for Ludo. What is that? Like a prowl, maybe? Is that the right one?
I mean, that sounds prowly.
Well, you are prowling them. Sounds like so. Let's get a prowly on. Control standard, right? Because actually, let's make this risky. The reason why it's risky is because you made me realize if you can follow them, that means other people can follow them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we do this risky and standard? And if you fail this, I'm not going to tell you, but essentially, I do have my own personal GM clocks as well that I keep. Is there a reason why you get a +1 for this? Maybe. Would there be?
Because I made a nice sacrifice to my god.
The god of anxiety.
So I'm not feeling anxious, but maybe people who are hunting my friends are feeling anxious.
Okay. All right. I like it. +1. Let's do it. Oh, 2 5s.
Oof.
Okay. So Ludo, you do take a single point of stress, because 2 5, that's still mixed success. However, what does Ludo does he follow them all the way? When does he reveal himself? And what would give him the stress too? Maybe it's also very easy for Ludo to follow them without them noticing. Like, would that stress him out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little worried about our operational security here.
Okay.
But yeah, no, so I'm outside and I'm looking around to see if anyone's been following them. Has someone been following them? Have I caught someone or?
No, you have not caught anyone following.
Okay,
them.
well, it looks pretty good, so I guess I'll just go in and say hi.
All right. Ludo walks in and says hi to all y'all.
Say, hey, this place looks familiar.
So Ludo just walks in out of the street, by the way. FYI, Henry.
We turn around and be like, Ludo, have you been following us?
Just since the boxing club. Good news is no one else is following you, so.
I look around and it's like, guess we need to pay more attention. I kind of walk past him and like shut the front door.
Don't shut the door, babe. Shut the door, babe. I guess you guys don't know that song. Shut the door, babe. Shut the door, babe. Every now and there's a halo.
Yeah, it's by Sugar Ray.
It's Sugar Ray, yeah.
Yeah.
My 4-post bed. Something like that. It's around the same era as all the movies. That's why. But anyways, so you guys all see Ludo. You guys all greet each other. Henry, that is a good point. He's like saying, you guys can be followed at times. It is evident, but and maybe that's another reason why Ludo is such a valuable member as well, because he is somebody who can also like kind of help with that. But then all of you guys are standing around in the same home, and I guess like before the phone rings, we want to wrap up any like last threads you guys can, or if any of you guys have any questions for each other or ideas. Also, like it doesn't have to be like through character. It could be like player to player. How about this or that? Or if you guys have any suggestions on what you want the next heist to be. Remember how like we pick kind of like what the flow of the heist will be. In this case, is like if you guys have any ideas on what the next heist, because we did the first one, we did infiltration. With you guys using Benny as the contact, the Lumpias as the poison or neutralizing agent. And that was a successful heist. The second one was like a boat chase, which was also infiltration in a way, but then a boat chase, which became successful. So I was wondering if you guys have any, want any particular type of heist. The third one, you can also do that as well. Give me suggestions or throw some ideas out there.
Is there a mission where I can go on a sushi date with somebody and get food poisoning? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, there could be. But
probably with Lana.
That would be nice, but it's it's only fun until the food poisoning part. But anyways, what would you guys like to do here? The tail end, the last like 20 minutes.
I would maybe just like less about the heist itself, but if can someone make progress on the like getting sniped at, murdering my friend's mystery at the same time would be nice.
Yeah,
Like if it was related in some way. I feel like I should be running out of time, but if we take on like a heist for a long time, while not being able to like make progress there, I feel like it'd be a little weird. But
I do want to say though, the heists, like in terms of reality, the heist almost take the same amount of time as like the downtime does. But in the sense of the game, a heist is like maybe like an hour or two at most, or 3, 4, maybe not even a day, right? While downtime it spans over like days and weeks, right? So there is like the perception of like time slows down greatly when you're in that action moment. But
okay.
but I was thinking also like we don't have to be like, here's a job, this is your heist. If you guys want to do like, hey, look, let's do the heist, sure, but let's take care of this thing for Henry first as a group, then that will treat that as a heist before a heist. Or I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but we can treat that as a heist as well. As long as you guys have like a target, an objective, we'll turn it into a heist.
If I getting shot at by these assholes, I would not mind tracking them down and trying to hit them. I mean,
yeah, I would say like I would maybe at least share some of my notes, and then that'll probably be an opportunity for Jasper to share his notes. Because we both kind of investigate a little bit during our downtime, and if that help us get more info on something concrete. But I feel like we don't have anything concrete yet. Something like more specific heist like to do, because I still don't even know which of the 2 locations, and he couldn't get in. He just had a bullet, but didn't get a ton of extra information after yet, right?
Yeah, I got this evolving situation with my contacts, like with Grist and Valeris, but I don't know what the deal is there, about what their relationship is, and the fact they were involved in the last job is interesting. But I don't know if the complications in the last job have anything to do with the Black Rose people. I don't know if Benny's contacts have anything to do with the Black Rose people, because they've been around. They were also kind of involved in tracking down the boat, or the thing. So a lot of people that have been involved in this last job, kind of indirectly.
There is a callback as well from like beginning of the campaign where Anise is like, I think Henry also, maybe this information was given to Henry, but Anise also said essentially like the reason why they formed this team is because, and you guys aren't the only ones, is because there has been an uptick in things that seem to be occurring that aren't coincidental anymore. You know what I mean? Like she was like, Anise was like pretty specific with the fact, she's like, we think there's like a much bigger picture going on, and these are like little things that are happening for like the big picture. But she was also like, your job is to worry about the little things, and like my job is to worry about the big picture. But obviously,
yeah, but we're on retainer, right? Because she saw that like she'll need us for multiple things, so that's why we're getting a hideout. That's why we're almost like on call whenever she needs us for another job.
The pay has been good. The pay has been definitely good. But yeah, so anyone have a do you guys share that info, like Henry and
I share the info that I'll share the info with everybody that my acquaintances here, that Grist and Valeris were also involved in this last job. So it seems like a lot of our contacts were all kind of everyone's kind of being pulled into that last job and whatever is going on with that kid. A lot of people are involved. I don't know how yet. Well, I mean, I know Grist was involved in the transporting of it. I'd share that.
Okay. Hannah's like, yeah, so Ulf Ironborn and Stasia, they have like something going on, I think. And they're back together, guys.
Yeah, we all gossip. Yeah, that's what we do when the group gets this. Everybody's got gossip. You know?
I was like, they all know about what Benny's got.
Yeah, you got to gossip about Ulf, and Henry has all of his friends being murdered. So very different circumstances here.
But Ulf is
As always walking around with no clothes.
He doesn't wear pants around the house because who does that?
always wearing a kilt, though, right?
He's wearing a kilt.
Yeah.
Isn't that what like
the I think the original OG Techno Viking, he was just wearing like these denim shorts, right? And like Timberlands on. I don't know. One of those looks. I don't know.
So Jasper is a little bit worried about these whatever Black Rose people are, taking shots at Henry and what it's going to mean for everybody else in the house here, since we're trackable and they're tracking him, and we're all kind of in the line of fire of that. And whatever other bullshit we have going on, I don't like being tracked by I don't know who.
I mean, it'll definitely make any other job we take more complicated if we gotta watch out for like one extra thing trying to snipe me all the time.
Henry's like, dude, I got shot twice, guys.
Twice.
2 times.
Yeah. If we don't take care of this work, I'm gonna get shot a third and fourth time during the next heist.
I'm not gonna be around, guys. I'm scared. Like, no, I'm joking. Yeah.
So if there isn't a clear job given to by Anise, I would want to investigate that and go on the offensive and try and figure out what's going on. I know that he's been kind of investigating on his own and hasn't gotten anywhere with it.
I bring up something to the group of like, look, this is going to make things complicated. And I think we might need some help from more powerful people because we're not making progress.
And whatever was happening in the last job is related to Henry's past. Like this kid had something to do with what's happening there and the bigger picture of what's going on there. So
I asked the group is like, whatever this next job is from Anise, I'm thinking about asking her for a favor and foregoing the normal reward. But this affects all of us. I kind of look around and be like,
what's the favor that's worth like 8 coins?
Well, hopefully the favor is stop, whoever's trying to kill us so that we can actually do the next, set of jobs they give us that will keep getting us paid. Can't keep getting paid for more jobs if, we get taken out. Or keep making every job harder.
If Anise does have a job for us immediately, we should do it. But if she doesn't have a job for us immediately, since we're kind of back together, I would like to investigate your shit a bit more as a group to get.
What I'm saying, we'll do her job, but in return, instead of paying us, she'll have to do something for us to help us with the Black Rose thing.
Oh, my money though.
Yeah, that feels like a lot of money.
A lot of money.
All right, well,
I'm not gonna offer that much. It's not
like. Can she give us $8 gold worth?
We can negotiate with her, or if we go the extra mile and do a really good job on whatever this next job is, maybe she'll do us a solid.
I like that better. I think we need to have some kind of pay to play here that we can't be useful to her if we're getting shot at by we don't know who.
Yeah.
But we need to invest.
That might mean taking a cut on whatever the bonus might have been.
Look, if I'm not getting paid, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Look, Henry's like, wait, maybe you guys can help me out here. And he's like, no, we still gonna get paid, right?
This is not charity here. I got things I needed to do.
Look, if she'll take care of it just for my share, then great. I don't know how deep this Black Rose thing goes and how much it's gonna cost us for Anissa's help, but like you said, helping us allows us to keep doing her jobs and helping her. Maybe hopefully she'll just help us out.
She just needs to, we need some information about getting pointed in the right direction, if she even knows. I don't know who else we might know that might know anything about this Black Rose shit. But everything is interconnected right now. The Black Rose is connected to the heist we just did, and Grist was involved in that, so he's involved in this somehow. I forget
if
the
you
girl.
haven't noticed, Denise hasn't been super forthcoming on why she has us doing this stuff, so I think we're going to need to press her for a bit more information if she wants us to do more of these jobs. Latticing a bit.
And she's reaching out to us as an agent of the Dimmer Sisters. Is there any other faction that we can that we think is involved in this we could get information from? Someone else we should be working for.
Yeah, there are a couple other factions out there.
We don't have to only work for here.
I mean, I do have some contacts, but I also don't necessarily want to go behind her back. You know, she is our benefactor. Hey, are you trying to talk? I see your thing blinking, but I can't hear you at all.
Who are you talking to?
Teo, I see his
Teo.
like little his mic thing like randomly lights up.
Yeah, it's been lighting up a little bit.
If he's trying to talk or not, mic is not.
No, I haven't been saying anything.
It's because
okay.
I do want to say Benny and Knox are like a kind of like the more specialized units of your group, right? Like they're much more specific in what they do. But yeah, on like a meta level, you guys kind of like explain what's up. Does Knox or Benny react and also anyway? Like, are you guys like in favor of helping Henry or not?
Sure, I don't mind if I'm sure that's probably a majority of it of the favor probably come from his cut, okay, which seems to be fair. But I wouldn't mind having to parlay with information about what this Black Rose is, or whoever's shooting at him, in exchange for the usual coin for this job we're going to do.
Who are they trying to smuggle this thing to? Who are they trying to deliver it to?
Good question.
I do not know.
Do you have any inkling of what they were trying? Who he just robbed?
Well, technically, we robbed the smuggler gang of old military people, but yeah, I don't know who they were transporting this for. Was there not like an invoice along with the fucking sarcophagus?
Yeah. Where's the paperwork? Someone should be signing.
I want to see the signing. Yeah.
Registered letter.
That's exactly what smugglers are known for. Paperwork.
Yeah, why is the documentation?
It's like, dear so-and-so, please receive this gift from...
Illegally. Please illegally transport this. Alright. in terms of like, we'll pick up like kind of like, you know, what you guys decide to do in a bit. You probably need to know what the heist is going to be coming up. I liked the fact that you're like, let's put some pressure back onto Anise, right? Like, this can't be 100% above board because it's like, you know, she's like, if it was, then she wouldn't be like, hey, be discreet at all costs all the time, you know, and moving your hideouts and stuff, if it was official. So you guys know you're not official. This is unofficial. And she did explain it in the beginning. There's a lot of like red tape when it comes to doing stuff legally. But with you guys, there is no red tape essentially, except for, you know, the fact that if you guys get discovered or if you turn rogue or whatever, you know, they just cut ties with you. However, in this case, the whole like, let's get information from her is great. I think that's like a really good play from Henry to be like, you need to help us here a little bit. I also do want to remind you, like, she has been warning you guys too already. There's no action necessarily taken on her part to do anything, but she has a couple of times have mentioned like, watch your backs. There are people watching, looking for you. That's what we're hearing. But she never elaborated. Then there's also the thing of like, when the next job comes, what would you guys, you know, like, do you guys have any ideas and like what would be fun in the heist or locations that you would like to explore? Or, you know, like, we did a boat chase. Would you guys want to do like a carriage chase next, or like an actual?
Let's rob the gambling dens.
I like that. I mean, I'm down
I
for
want
like
to blow something. I want Nox to blow something up, and it shouldn't do explosive. But
I want someone to melt.
You want to melt people.
Well, so Nox is not like a killer. But,
That's not what 9 people from whatever will tell you.
That was a bad roll.
Accident.
Bad roll. I didn't mean to murder them.
I want to do like a bank robbery, not a bank robbery, but like break into a vault or something.
That's what I was,
yeah, like that's the thing, like a casino vault.
Yeah, casino vault, like
some Ocean's 11 it.
You
Yeah,
grab
exactly.
people holding some of this shit and just go get it. None of this like wait for it and transport. Just like find the bad shit and go get it.
I like that. I like that. So like, let's go get something from somebody, right?
Yeah, like identify these are the bad guys that have some shit they shouldn't have. Let's just break in and get it.
Okay, that's
or like kidnap somebody to get info from them, but we gotta like go find them first.
You can kidnap people and beat them up or all kinds of stuff, but I kind of want to just like smash and grab, like break in and get some stuff. So.
There is a level of smashing grab seems so careless, though. You know,
yeah, not careless. But yeah, very casino, you know, Ocean's 11, casino heist kind of stuff.
He wants to blow up the door to a vault, basically.
I want to blow up the door to a vault.
I get it.
You guys got a demolitions guy.
That's what Nox is for. She's gonna melt it.
Yeah, we won't explode it, acid it or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about jobs that
I do like my corrosives.
Thinking like trip to the Caribbean islands or something. Like, okay, here's your job. Test out the new drinks they have at hospitality.
Okay.
No. You guys want to do like kidnappings and bank robberies and kidnappings and a bunch of other crazy shit.
I'd also kind of like to do. I think kidnapping would also be fun. Like find the bad guy and track him down and fucking black bag him.
Ooh.
Find the target, someone that knows something they shouldn't. Like if you know who the Black Rose people are, or someone unrelated, just
or someone unrelated.
Unrelated to the Black.
Just find someone.
Just find a dude. Just kidnap some dude.
I'm gonna end up kidnapping Lana, aren't I?
for funsies.
You know what? How about we take a drastic turn here? This is where things get a little bit darker, and we could. I like all these ideas. The kidnapping. Would you guys carry out an important, like an assassination? Is that something what your team would do? I know it's generally not what a vigilante would, because like we have been trying to stick with the theme, right? Like you guys are vigilantes, so like you generally don't commit crime in that way. You know what I mean? Like you're not like
Yeah, I don't know about an assassination. I would.
But if you guys are vigilantes against ghosts, like look,
I'll shoot him.
you guys are Ghostbusters, right?
I guess we technically kill the ghosts if they're turned into ectoplasm and shit.
I'll kill anyone. It's fine.
Okay, but yes, that's Ludo. Ludo is a bad guy, but
I guess if it's like a bad guy, right? Because you can have vigilante. Well, some vigilantes will like kill the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll kill the bad guy.
So from what I got was that you guys want to do like a infiltration, like a vault type of style. Some kidnapping in there wouldn't be so bad. That sounds all great.
I think if we find out who some of the major players are that are killing Henry's friends here, I think turnabout is fair play, and I'm fine with getting up in a clock tower and taking some shots at him.
That would be interesting.
Start shooting their leaders. Track them down, get the information, set up shop, and start shooting at them. Fine with that.
Okay. All right, that's some good idea. Does anyone else have any ideas on like what they think might be fun to see?
Mayhem.
There's always going to be mayhem. I guarantee you, if even if it's just like go walk this dog, there will be mayhem.
Nox will find a way to melt somebody.
You know.
Why is by melting mayhem? Hello? That was contained.
Well, yeah, it was contained in a small room. Several innocent people in it.
I always established they weren't so
Potato.
Smugglers, but there's worse crimes.
I'll say it would be cool if maybe this is more about how we like spend our money or whatever on doing some cool upgrades on our hideout. I feel we haven't like added a lot of shit to our like worksheet for the hideout.
I was thinking the same thing. Like I don't know what we can upgrade or what we're going to do with that.
Like upgrades or be able to like leverage an upgrade for the next heist.
Yeah. Also, your crew is going to start to get more like this umbrella. I think you guys already know this, but this umbrella thing, like where there is a safety net for you, that will eventually be taken away, right? And like and you guys are like exposed to like the higher like ecology of the city. Right now you guys are kind of like working for Anise, and everything that you're doing is like that's all related to that. But if that gets taken away at one point, then like you do kind of, this does turn into a more like this faction is angry at us, this faction is our allies, this faction is like we can use this faction against this faction, like that's kind of how it's going to evolve to. So also if your NPCs, your characters, your friends and enemies, if you want to start assigning them to factions that they also belong to, then that would be like a way for us to start bringing that in a little bit. But all in all, like once we resolve whatever like the Black Rose and thing is, that's a way we could go into, where I feel like it might be fun. We did a little bit about that with the docks and stuff. So
I was also thinking story or theme wise, like I feel like we're still not like a real like ride or die group faction as our own, right? We're more like hired mercenary who happen to be working together. Like we know each other before, but we're not like we work together and we work pretty well and we have a couple of jobs together now, but we're not like tight knit. So like maybe if something happens to a story, especially if we're not gonna have like the protection or umbrella of Anis or Dimersis or whoever, and we need to become like our own group. Maybe like we need some high stakes stuff happen so that we like almost like bond and become a group. And we don't have a fucking name yet. We never named our group, right? We're just Vigilantes without a team name or whatever.
So what you're saying is you want like a team building exercise.
He wants uniforms. He wants.
No, I want us to probably trauma bond through some hardship in the next couple missions and come out of it as like an actual group, and maybe we need to name ourselves.
I do think a trauma bond kind of mission that sets that up would be good if we could write that in. The initial concept is like Ghostbusters, and like we just have a problem with all this occult shit going on and being sucked up into it. It's kind of been a problem with people getting possessed and all this stuff just kind of in the world is happening, and we're sucked up into it and mad about it. At least that's the way I was framing it when I was thinking about my character. I don't know that the other character is kind of written in that way, but it'd be good to at least kind of suck us into whatever the unifying theme of why we're doing this besides getting paid is going to be. And that trauma bonding makes sense.
Yeah. That's a really good point. I feel like that is yet to come. Because it would be also a little artificial if it happens too quickly, right?
So, we gotta build up. It's like
There's
like the first half of a TV season. You're just like getting to know the characters and whatever, and then like then they have those like moments, right?
What I will say is that we probably need more. What it is I think Henry, Jasper, and Ludo are like getting locked in now. What it really is Benny and Knox are kind of still like outliers. I don't know if you guys are playing them like that. I think Teo and Hannah both are kind of like, because like they like Knox is a scientist and Benny is, let's be honest, Benny is like some sort of I don't want to say martial arts freak, but it kind of, right? Like normal people don't like do what Benny does, right? But in a good way. Like, I mean, the guy is like, how do you say this? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, Teo? Like, you made Benny in a very specific way where, like, It Man doesn't walk around in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't really see. That's like another mask of like that person almost in a way. And so like both of them are very quiet, but the thing is like there's a lot of more loose ends, I feel like, on their parts. Like for Marlene and for Stasia, it's like, what do you guys see going with that? Like, because in terms of trauma bonding, I think it would be reasonable right now for Ludo, for Henry, and for Jasper. But like, what would really like mean a lot to, well, like Benny and Knox?
Well, for him, he joined up thinking, okay, this is a good opportunity to make some coin and take care of business. Okay, he has kind of a mercenary kind of attitude about this. So, I like. So yeah, for him, it's about doing the job. If he's hired to do something, you go ahead and do it. You do it, and you're going to try to do it the right way. Okay? Which leads to better opportunities down the line.
Yeah, but like Benny, you saw Benny with the little boy being like a little father figure out here. Like Benny is trying to play it cool here, but he's got a big heart. He's getting sucked into, being the good guy, trying to take care of everybody here.
Well, he's not afraid to cut his head off if necessary, but that's
not for Moses though.
He's not a mercenary like Ludo's being a mercenary. Ludo's trying to play the mercenary here. You're not just trying to be the mercenary here.
Jade.
Well, the whole playing up Moses bit was is playing into his faith, in terms of the ecstasy of the flesh. You're like, okay, here's a kid, okay, and he's not even sure what to do, if he's a kid or if he's a god or what, or something in between. Okay, so he's just treating as he's pretty much just treating this person and taking care of his physical needs. Okay. He's hungry, okay, give him some food. Yeah. Okay, he sits himself, he's dirty, clean his ass up. Okay. That's about it. He's not trying to be a father figure. That's what Moses is interpreted as. But got it. It's like, I can't stand, Benny can't stand having a dirty body. That's how shell.
So I did not know that. I don't know how many of you guys knew that, but I did not know that was Benny's motivation.
I didn't pick up on that.
I didn't pick up on that. So the only reason why Benny, so that's why I was a little confused when Benny was just like, oh no, for fuck's sake, send that kid back. But then he like cleaned him up like that, right? And like, so we interpret it as like an affectionate thing.
He's
actually
OCD. Yeah, it's an obsessive compulsive disgust thing. Yeah,
he's got OCD, and he just
after he farted, he's just like never.
No.
He's like, your body is a temple. Respect the body.
Gently, yeah. That's kind of the thought process there.
Holy shit! So I just learned something.
I thought my character was dark.
I thought I would. There was there was a point. There was a point where I know we were all thinking the same thing, and then we all asked. You guys asked Benny what to do with the kid, and Benny was like, "Oh no, send his ass packing, like right away." And we all just like, "Oh, he's just trying to be like." You're like, no, go, you idiot, go, and like, like try to like do what's best for the kid.
She's watching my house.
And niece wanted what was inside that box. Okay, so like, that's part of the job.
That's part of the job.
And fortunately, the box was already open. Something not a real professional would have done in the first place, but hey, box is already open. What's in the box? What can you do about it? Fuck it. Okay. Try to clean up as much of the mess, literally and figuratively, that was happened. And then hand over to niece, let her deal with it afterwards. And hopefully you still get paid after that.
And indeed you did. And so essentially, like, okay. Essentially, what is like, so I got Benny now. I understand more Benny. Understanding this helps me put your characters in positions where this type of stuff either your characters and you as a player is gonna hate it, trying to making like these choices or decisions, or one or two of those things where those like levers get picked where you guys like it as players or not like it, but your characters might like it or not like it, right? Those like two things could be different. However, like putting your characters in these positions where they have to make tough choices is the direction I'm always going to go into, no matter what. Like no matter what happens, it's always going to be like I want you to like be like it's never going to be the easy answer. If it is, then it's usually like a trap too. But
your character's really messed up in one way or another.
For Knox, what would be like the thing about Nox for me is that Nox doesn't have particularly like, in my mind, an objective really yet, right? Besides the projects and stuff, what would Nox like? What is Nox getting out of doing the jobs? It seems like boredom was like.
Yeah, she's mostly just like super inquisitive. So she was like expelled and wants to basically learn like on the job, I guess.
On-site experience.
Like she doesn't care about money. Yeah.
I'll point out that in the Ghostbusters, you do need to have a Winston in the group. You don't have everyone is not a true believer, right?
That is true.
It's like we're doing some weird shit, and like this is a job, and it's interesting. So I don't feel like. I think you need to have some characters that are pretty invested, and I'm pretty invested, and Bamboo's Henry's pretty invested in what's going on here. Some people are just here for a job, and they're going to get pulled into it more. That seems fine too. Just being like, oh, this is interesting. They're doing some weird shit and they're getting paid. That's cool.
Okay.
Seems good to me.
Okay. I mean, that's totally
fine. Big picture.
Oh yeah, big picture. We don't need somebody. We don't need all 4 of you or all 5 of you to be like, oh, my brother, and then like the next person's like, oh, my sister, and like my dad, my mom, and like it doesn't have to be like that for sure. But it wouldn't be fun if your character, because if there is no conflict with your character, then you literally are playing a side character at that point, like a support character, right? But I want to make sure everyone here feels like their character has a spot. And so what would be like Nox, what would be like a thing that like would trigger Nox? And I do have like an idea, and I've been definitely like kind of leaning towards it, but I was wondering, Hannah, if you had an idea as well. Besides like
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Oh, besides like, your own personal safety. Besides like somebody just saying, I'm gonna kill you. Obviously that's gonna be.
Oh yeah, so I guess like where she feels home, and then also I like one of her like peers, she had like a rivalry, so I just wanted to do better than that person, and they ended up like stealing some of my work notes, and I was like expelled.
Bitch.
So seeing like their work on the field or like any traces of like stuff that I worked on would be really triggering to me.
No.
What is that laugh?
He's laughing about ideas to trigger you.
This person, this rival of yours, is it the priestess? Right? That doesn't sound like somebody who would steal your.
No.
Why don't you like Melissa again? The priestess?
Shit.
Oh, you just picked her because you're just like, fuck Melissa. I don't even like that name.
I think so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start. I've already done like a lot of the friends list stuff, but like we definitely have to start. Like the thing with Nox is that if you look at the friends list, there's not much overlap yet. We haven't really got in, because like, look, a psychonaut. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah.
We tried to go to his house.
He's a drug
dealer.
He was
asleep or something. Yeah.
I think like a drug taker or something. He's like one of those. He's like Joe Rogan when he took like DMT or whatever the fuck that he made that documentary.
Yeah, a psychonaut's somebody who takes psychoactive drugs.
Right. So
yeah, He was supposed to help out the Olympia incident, but he was passed out.
Because he was, yeah. So he's like that, like, you know, Joe Rogan, who's like advocating for psychoactives,
He does like this ketamine infusions.
corpse thief, and a blood dealer. So we haven't really needed any of these folks yet. They haven't come out yet. And
CS connects with Ulf, right? Ulf Iron. What's Ironborn, right?
yeah. Ironborn is definitely one thing, one thread as well. And then Benny also has Nellisan and Grace. Grace is going to become a bigger part as well. So this like feedback wise, do you guys want this to, like, pacing wise, do you want this to, because there would be like exactly what you guys mentioned, like there needs to be a moment where shit starts to go bad, and it goes to like it starts to go bad and bad and bad and worse and worse, and it's gonna feel like that more than like a TV show would. It's gonna feel like that more than like a TV show would, because it's like because it's gonna be like bad here, bad here, bad here, and like as you guys go through your characters, it's gonna like seem like, oh shit. So like in pacing wise, like, do you guys want that to come quickly, or do you know, like all at once, or do you want it to be like more spread out so it's not so like, it kind of depends on like, because I have players who don't like that. They don't like it when there's too much pressure on their characters.
I would like the main plot to unfold slowly. I'm fine with it taking time to unfold. I think as far as pacing goes, I think we're just spending too much time on downtime actions. Like we spent 2 full sessions on downtime. I think I'd like to have it cut down to 1 and then get back to the jobs just to get the pacing. But then the jobs and like the big things can unfold, you know, over many jobs. I'm not in a rush to like get to the payoff or anything there.
Okay. That's actually a good question. So my take was, I mean, as a player, I would want downtime to be as extensive as or as like important. But what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want like downtime to be shorter? Because we can definitely do that.
Well, I don't know that so it doesn't need to be like right back to the jobs, but I think that like the dynamic we had once we got the coffin back to the base, where, you know, me and my brain can't do it. Me and Henry were off together doing a thing, and then the other 3 are together doing a thing. Like it's not like doing the heist, but we're still kind of together and working together and stuff, instead of everybody off doing their own thing a little bit. I'd like to have more like working together on things that aren't necessarily part of the main heist.
That is true.
I don't know.
I would say if we're gonna have extensive downtime actions, we could probably just do it like between the DMs, okay, in between sessions, rather than using the actual sessions themselves to deal with each of our individual downtime actions.
Well, I've kind of liked hearing your own plots unfold. I think that's been valuable to me to hear your bit of it. I was just kind of expecting us to like come back into the session today and like wrap up downtime actions and then get back into the action. And it felt like it was just today was dragging a bit in my mind, because I felt like we did the bulk of the downtime actions last time. And
yeah, I mean, today was definitely. I didn't really. Today was more of like a day where I'm asking. This was going to be more of like a feedback day anyways, to kind of get like a, well, first I had to give Luz his due, right? Like, and we did spend an hour trying to, I did not really think it would take that long to come up with the 680s, but all good. It did take long, but now that's like a present for Ludo or Luz, because, you know, here's 6 days that is now connected to his character, and that all of us took some time to make, to create. So I think that was like a pretty cool world building exercise there. I don't know about if you guys felt that same way, but we have it now.
It's good. It's good world building, I think, to help flesh out some of what's going on.
And then we can incorporate that shit into the game moving forward.
Yeah.
But so I don't think that's time wasted. But then there's this thing where I have an issue with pacing. I really like examining the micro. So if you guys want me to like zoom out more, this definitely is a system that handles much more zoom out. It's more about like how it's when you have an objective on hand, that is easy for like, so Henry, like when stakes are involved, it's easy to have multiple people do stuff. But when there's low stakes, like when, for instance, Benny and Knox, and to be honest, Benny and Knox, they're more lower stakes. There's nothing like immediately pressing them. With Henry, there is, so that's why you have like more of that. For Jasper, it's like vague, but there seems to be, and definitely now with Ludo, it's like here is like a noble that you have to kill near your friend.
Whoa, you just said deal with it. You didn't say I had to kill her.
Did I not say kill?
No.
I said deal with.
You said deal with, and I said, do you want to send a message, or do you want it clean and quick? And you said, I just want it dealt with.
Oh.
The word kill or death was not involved in this at all.
What the hell do you think that meant then?
Why do you think I want to talk to her friends and find out what's going on? I need to see if I can convince her nicely to maybe desist from her current activities. I want to keep getting that good wine club.
Okay. All right. Well, I thought you and the NPC was on the same page there. But
yeah, the page was that I'm going to try to find a way not to kill her.
Okay.
But if I have to kill her, I will.
But yeah.
I mean, she's working. The problem is she's working with some other people, so you could kill all of them and probably solve the same problem, right?
Well, that's kind of what I was wondering. Also, who are these people she's working with? Could I kill all of them instead of killing her?
I won't kill you. I'll kill all of your friends.
Like, yeah, no, exactly. That'd be much better.
We can still be friends. In fact, I'd be your best friend.
It's like,
I'll be your best friend.
The only friend I have left is my wine supplier. Everybody else is dead.
That's COVID. That was COVID.
True.
Right, so what I'm trying to say is like, because there are more lower stakes with Benny and Knox, they're often kind of like on their own, doing their own things, right? Is what I'm trying to say. Whereas then, so I would also like that instant, like where there's like a Jasper Henry moment, but with like more people where you guys interact with people. But it's just like, what comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
What comes first, the trauma bonding or this, right? Or like, like, does that happen after the trauma bonding? It could be. I don't know. I can't really get the inside your characters' heads.
Maybe we need like one more good old fashioned heist before we trauma bond.
Or two. Yeah, it doesn't have to be rushed.
I would say like, because you guys are all independent operators, who know each other and worked in the past, and primarily this has all been about money. One or two more heists to really concretize, like cement Henry, Jasper, and we're gonna throw Ludo in there. But then also, I do have a couple ideas for Benny and Knox. Right? We got a couple of loose ends there as well. We can tie back. So the next job, what I'm getting is this is going to be like a more like a classic, like let's take something type of job. Thinking, yeah,
That sounds good to
or
me.
kidnapping.
Sure.
Was it kidnapping? Let's take a vote. Kidnapping, bank heist, or bank heist, kidnapping.
Let's blow up the kidnapping. Let's do a bank heist.
Let's
break into something.
Bank heist sounds good.
Over kidnapping. Okay.
We'll do kidnapping later. Let's get to this. Let's do the bank heist first.
I feel like we're not kidnappers.
Not yet.
I feel we'll have opportunity to
kidnap the
kidnap
boy.
people when we figure out more some of the Black Rose stuff. I feel like we'll
Mhm.
be
If we're gonna kidnap,
because we're gonna find out who's behind it. We might need to kidnap somebody to get info to find out like where their boss is, or need to kidnap them to get. I don't know. I just feel like we'll have opportunity for kidnapping through some of those other stories. So I'm good with a bank heist.
Okay.
Or casino heist or whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So casino heist, or along those lines, like a heist, where your objective is like to infiltrate and steal. Okay. Yeah. That's all. That's the notes that I needed. Thank you all for that, and thank you all for playing. I think this is a good time for us to end. And yeah, I have